Hello, cats and kittens. We're live, and welcome to Sunday Funday Music Mania. And today we're going to have all the regulars in. We're going to have Jorgen. Hopefully, Christopher will be here. Uh, I'm going to have to mute the other side first. Hold on, shut up, YouTube. Okay, now we're good. We're going to have Lavelle here today. He said he'd be here about 1:30. I don't know if he means my time or his time, but he'll be here. That's all I know. Maybe Mason will drop in. Um, we'll have Jorgen, as I said before. It's going to be a fun day. And so next weekend, on Sunday, we're going to be celebrating the birthday of John Lennon a few days early because it's October 9th. We'll be on a Wednesday. So that'll be a really good Fab Forum that night because we'll be talking all about my favorite Beatle. So I'm excited for that. So that'll be good. Hey, Bob, welcome in. And
Hello,
so
Bob.
that's going to be a really, really good day. So I thought I'd do it a few days early before the actual date. So I've done that before with other birthdays for Beatles and stuff, or even Elvis Presley for that matter. So we're going to do that next Sunday. And then the following Sunday, the 13th, because it's a Wednesday as well, the 16th, we're going to celebrate 2-year anniversary when Dave became my wingman. Can you believe that? 2 years ago,
It's
he
gone
he
by.
time flies. I
Oh,
mean, and we're still together, even though he's having some issues with StreamYard. He's still here to support me and help me out because that's great. I'm happy to have him, and my shows have gotten a lot better because of him. But we'll have to save all that mushiness for that day when I give a nice speech about him and Jen and the Lamb, which I have to ask the Lamb if he'll be here for that day because he's included too. Because that's the first day I had him on screen. We didn't even know each other, and he decided to come up, and now we're just amazing friends. And now let's go across the room and say hi to my best friend and wingman, Dave. Hello, Dave.
hello, everybody. It's good to see everybody. So that's about all I got to say. Uh,
Just
yeah,
welcome in, and
so
we're
welcome.
happy to have you always, as always.
Hmm.
And were you there for the duck race?
Yeah, yeah.
Hello, Captain Spaulding. You want to come up? You're more than welcome to. Yeah, did you see me? I almost won the duck race. I was like coming at breakneck speed. I was
Oh,
like, oh my God, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. But then I went all the way back. But yeah, it was still fun. And poor Jorgen, he couldn't even see his duck. He says my duck was weighing. I think my duck drowned or something.
there was a lot of people in the race.
Yeah, I took up a new hobby. I started snorting coke off hookers' asses. Really now? You think that's something you want to say in the chat here?
That was an old hobby he had. Hello, Mississippi Blues.
Hello, Mississippi Blues. Welcome in. Welcome in.
Bob's duck drowned again.
Uh, my duck drowned again. Yeah, you think you're close, but then it's no cigar. But if I do win, I know what I'm going to do with my mug. I'm gonna donate it to Zara.
Okay,
Zara's a
that'd be
good
nice.
kid.
Yeah.
She really looks up to us and stuff. And ladies and gentlemen, here he is, the hooker snorter coke offer guy.
Uh, Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
How are you guys doing?
No, we're
Um,
here. We're doing all right.
Cap, can you change your name in case my mom comes in? I don't want her to see that.
Yes.
I don't want her to have a heart attack and be shocked.
I can change it to Captain Fuckable. Would that make a difference?
No, that's gonna make it worse. I don't want my mom to see that.
What you
But she
have was
likes you.
good.
She likes you. Don't worry. That's good. That's good.
That's better.
Yeah, Captain. That's good because I don't want to have my mom have a heart attack because she comes in here too. If she wasn't here, then I would let you go with your other name,
I
but
know.
we have to respect my mom too.
Yep.
I do. I do. I respect your mom.
Oh, I know you
I've got
do.
no problem with changing my name. I can change it back just as easily as I changed it when the stream's over.
Yeah. So what happened on Facebook? I was reading something that you did. Something happen with you?
No, it was a joke.
It
If
was
you
a
read
joke.
the whole thing, it's a joke. It tells you to share it with everybody to make
Yeah.
it as your timeline.
Oh, I thought you got arrested for real or
Mhm.
something. That you're
No.
waiting for the authorities
No.
to take you away. I was like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, the real reason he's on the honeymoon, that's why he's been MIA for a while.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Hey, Vito, how you doing, my friend?
Hey, Vito, how's it
Vito
going,
Angoli.
paisano?
You know, Vito, you're a nice guy. I think it's time you get a wrench because
There
you deserve it. You've been here for a while. You behaved yourself. You've been a good person. So I think today's the day you get a wrench. You think that's a good idea, Dave?
Sure.
Well, I always have to go to my wingman for help too. Only good people. There you go. Now you have a wrench. Yeah. Ah. So
Yeah,
yeah.
the way I usually do things on my channel, James, is I give like normal people just a regular wrench, and then people that I want to have a little bit more power, I give them a managing moderator wrench.
Yeah, I do that too. Only certain people, but
Yep.
friends, I don't really know that well. They just get to be a regular moderator. But like Dave is a managing moderator. I don't know what I gave you, Cap.
I don't know.
But I might have to change Bob's to managing moderator because I think it's time he has a little upgrade.
Yeah, the thing about managing moderator is nice because you get 2 weeks of paid vacation every year.
Yes.
Oh, he is a managing moderator. Okay. And
Yep.
Cap, I think I think I'm gonna make you managing moderator as well.
Thank you.
All right, let's go back to you. You're a sitting duck for a minute there, but you won't be for long. Add as moderator, managing moderator. There you go. Because I've known you a long time, Cap, and you deserve that.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Only my longtime viewers get to have that thing added on.
Hello,
Of course,
Mike.
Mike. I'll change you to managing moderator as well. Hold on, let's do that. This is fun. All right, let's get you all situated. Oh, you are managing moderator. Okay, Mike. I think. Am I right? Yes, you are. Okay. Now that we got that all situated, we're good. Now we can resume talking about music, which we're here to do. So, Darren, Record Hound, is in North Bay, Ontario. He was there yesterday for a record show where he was purging some of his albums. But today I think he stayed in for a live show or something. But I was hoping there would be day 2 of this record show because I was hoping he would do an excuse me, an IRL stream from the show and show us around. That would have been cool.
Oh,
Yeah.
I would have liked to have seen what other people got. Yesterday, they even have Saturday new stuff at Backstreet Records, and they had something I wanted. I don't have the cash. I wish I could go get it. They had George Harrison Cloud 9 on vinyl. I was like, oh, you got to be kidding me. No. And I don't have the money, and I can't get down there. And if I call, I'm afraid to call and see if they still have it. I'm hoping they would, but it's probably gone by now. If I was to call tomorrow, which I'm still gonna do, I'm gonna say, do you still have the George Harrison Cloud 9? Please put it aside because I want that.
Is that the album with I Got My Mind Set on You on it?
Yep.
Yeah, I got that album for free.
How did you get it for free?
My friend Stoner sent me like 4 boxes of records, and it was one of the it was one of the records in there. Ann's ex-boyfriend, yeah.
Oh man, I wish I had that
Pinky
album so
Promise's
bad.
ex-boyfriend. I don't know if you know her by Ann or Pinky Promise or.
Yeah. I got my mind set on you.
Yeah.
I'm singing. Yes, Mike.
That
Sing
one
it,
was in
boy.
there, and George Michael Faith was in there.
Ooh, that's a good one too. Because you gotta have faith,
Yep.
baby. And I forget what the next line is in the song, but anyway, I was gonna say something I'd forget.
Yeah, they
I
covered
think that was. I think that album was the last #1 album by any of the Beatles.
Oh,
I
yeah?
think.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. You know what I was thinking? Well, yesterday, George was saying to George was give me little hints of what I might be having for my Christmas gifts, and he told me he threw in some extra surprises for me. And I bet I'm wondering when I unbox them on my channel when it gets close to Christmas, if it's going to be the same shock when he sent me Now and Then. Well, you remember that, Dave, the look on my face when I couldn't talk? I almost cried. I couldn't even talk. I couldn't say a word. I didn't even know how to talk because that's how shocked I was. Because I wanted that so much. I didn't even care if it wasn't colored vinyl. The fact that I actually got a copy of it, that was more important to me than anything. Classic George Michael, December 25th will be 8 years since George Michael passed. Wow,
Yeah,
Christmas Day.
I think my next vinyl purchase is going to be Melancholy and the Infinite Sadness by the Smashing Pumpkins.
So, Captain, have you heard the new song by The Cure, Alone?
No.
It's not bad. The lyrics are a little depressing, but it's a good song. It's about 6 minutes long, and it's a long instrumental intro. Halfway near the end of the song, that's when they start
singing. How long
singing.
did you say it was? 15 minutes.
No, about 6 minutes long.
Oh, okay.
Mike listened to it the other day, and Mike thought it was pretty good, didn't you, Mike? Have you heard it yet, Dave?
Not yet.
Oh, you have to listen to it.
I'll get around to it. I haven't heard it yet.
Yeah, it's a very good song. Yeah, and I like your video you sent me the other day, Dave, where you were riding that little.
Oh yeah, that was
dragging around the mall
8 years ago.
And they promised you a balloon if you paid to ride that thing.
I know.
They lied. I guess it was only for kids.
Yeah.
Were people looking at you weird going around the mall?
Pretty much. I didn't care.
Yeah, but you accepted the challenge. That's what I like about you. You accept the challenges so very quickly. It's fun.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You know what? I probably would have done it too. I thought Alone was good. Yeah. And apparently there's only 8 songs on that album because I guess they're over a couple minutes long. That's why Led Zeppelin's songs are so long, and that's why their albums are so short with less songs than you would think. Yeah. So, Cap, I'm glad you're not getting rid of all your
my records.
Yeah.
Because I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I'm still considering it.
I don't think you should, because you know what? You're going to be regretting it later on. You have some great albums.
I do have a collection that most people dream of having.
Yes, you do. And you should keep it. I would suggest you don't get rid of it because they're really good. And you have some albums in there that I do want, especially that Cloud 9.
Yeah. I have the Beatles BC 13 box set too.
Ooh. Are you going to get the mono box set?
I don't know.
Yeah, I prefer stereo. Mono's okay, but I like the stereo versions. And I'd rather get all the UK ones instead of
That's
American.
That's the ones that I have. It's a Japanese press box set, and it's all the UK albums.
Ooh. Well, I have Meet the Beatles, because With the Beatles didn't have one song on there that Meet the Beatles has, because I wanted This Boy. Yeah. BC 13 is great. Oh, you have it, Vito. It's nice seeing you have a wrench now. You've earned it. See, because people respect my rules, they get rewarded. And Vito, you've been a good friend to me for a long time. You've
Yeah.
supported the streams. You've, if
Now,
I'm down, you're there for me. So that's why today is a special day for you. So let's have a round of applause for Vito Corleone. There you
now,
go. You get a wrench.
am I correct in saying this, Dave, that the reason some people prefer Japanese pressings is because of how they're pressed and mastered, because they're very meticulous about it?
Probably.
Something like that, yeah.
I
They
think
say
they
that
just
the
wanted to
sound
brag it,
quality is
right?
good for Japanese pressing.
Yeah.
1, 2,
Well, I know someone that would know. That would be Darren,
3.
Record Hound. He'd know. Yeah. Well, you're welcome, Vito. The max length on the 33 album is only 22 minutes a side, but typically only 20 as a single. 6-minute song takes up a lot of the side. Very true. That's why Led Zeppelin albums are so short, because some of their songs are very long.
Yeah, I was just checking on this, Cap. I don't know if you've ever heard Melancholy and the Infinite Sadness in its entirety. Some songs have had some hits on there. Some of the other songs are kind of like, so. But I picked up this double album, Greatest Hits, Smashing Pumpkins. It's called Rotten Apples. It has 5 of the songs off Melancholy on here.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Amazon has Melancholy and the Infinite Sadness right now for $69 for a 4 LP box.
It's not bad.
No.
What is Rotten Apple Splatter?
Oh. Maybe I would like the Greatest Hits a little more than it's probably
That
a little
looks
bit
really cool.
The jackets are pretty cool too. It's Billy.
I know what's going to happen when Kate's in here. Dave, give me that. I want that.
Yeah.
When she sees that apple splatter on the vinyl, she's going to go, ooh.
Yeah, Courtney Love dated Billy Corgan before she did Kurt Cobain.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool, Mike. That's awesome.
You talk about a fucking crazy woman. Every time she's on camera, it's a train wreck.
Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
A lot of people think that she thought she married Kurt Cobain for money, but she had more money than he did. She was a trust fund baby.
Yeah.
That was how she met all these people. She was going on tour.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Beach Boys' new manager and #1 fan, Mason.
Hey,
Mason.
This is another good album here too, Cap.
James, how are you?
I'm good.
Dave.
Hello.
Cap, where the fuck have you been?
I've been snorting cocaine off hookers' asses.
So he says.
Well, my friend, you have missed a lot.
Transparent purple there. Nice.
That is
nice. We needed you last night because we all of a sudden got into conversation about the Eagles.
The Eagles?
Yeah, and I remember that they're a band that you like a lot.
I do.
To the point where I dug out you know what the sad thing is? They're not even my favorite band. They're one of my favorites, but I don't even own I don't even own all the Beach Boys albums yet. I'm missing one, and yet I own all of the Eagles albums, if you don't count that one they put out in the 2000s.
Wow.
Yeah, I have every Beach Boy album.
Yeah, but you have them on vinyl.
Yep.
One of my favorite Eagles songs when they do it live on stage is Seven Bridges Road. The harmonies they do in that. Oh, when they do it a cappella, it's amazing.
Yeah. I think a couple of the Eagles have died now, haven't they?
Randy Meisner passed away last year,
Glenn
maybe
Fry, I think, is
earlier
dead.
this year. I think.
Glenn Fry and Randy Meisner.
Don Henley, I think, is gone too, if I'm not mistaken.
No,
No.
he's still alive.
Okay.
He's the driving force keeping the Eagles together as a touring act. Well, was I don't think they're. I think they retired now.
No, he's the one that's always putting the YouTube claim if anybody tries to do that.
Wow.
Yeah.
He's, from what I hear, he's a greedy son of a bitch.
Yes.
Yeah. Every time I play the Eagles during a live stream, I always name the live stream Don Henley Can Blow Me.
Well, I told you what happened to me. That was probably been about 2 years ago, a year and a half ago. I had my acoustic guitar, just doing a live stream, and I started playing just the chords for Hotel California. Just messing around. I go, okay, I'll play something else, and then got a notification is like 2 days later, your stream has been blocked for so many countries because of copyright claim, blah, blah, blah. And it was just on my acoustic guitar, wasn't even saying the words, let alone singing the words, just the opening chords, and that was enough to do it.
Wow.
Yeah. If you're a song, like if you play a song and it blocks the string, you can go in and delete the song. I don't know if you guys know that or not, but
I had to, I
Yeah.
went ahead and did that.
I had to cut out a part in one of my streams a couple months back when I showed a trailer for a Bollywood film, and I was blocked in certain countries.
Yeah.
one night, I swear to God, I played all kinds of music. I played the Beatles, I played the Eagles, I played Led Zeppelin, like all these bands everybody said you can't play. And the only thing they got me for was I played a clip of wrestling. And they got me for the fucking clip of wrestling, but the rest of it they let go, and they didn't give me a warning. They gave me a strike.
One evening it was the last time I did a live stream on here. Pretty much the last time I did a live stream on here. I do my thing where I like to play music during my stream, but I was fortunate enough to have Dusty there, so I had him DJ the whole thing so we could hear crystal clear audio. Mm-hmm. And out of everything he played, and I requested him to play some pretty risky stuff. Like, I had him play fucking Prince, and YouTube didn't do shit.
Yeah, Prince music, there's only one song that they'll fucking nail you for in the United States, and that is When Doves Cry. For some reason, when you play that song, that's the one they'll know you for.
Yeah, because I remember the first night you got back into streaming, and I guested with you before I was going to bed because it was almost 1 o'clock in the morning for me. You were playing Prince, and you had when Doves Cry, and you didn't go down.
I gotta go, guys.
But I was playing it from my stereo system, James. I didn't have the quality that Dusty's got.
Yeah, but you're smart to take down the stream.
Where did he go? Did he say he had to go?
He just says, I gotta go, and he left. So maybe he'll come back. I don't know.
Well, yeah, Cap's like that. He's in, he's out, he's all about, that's what he does. Yeah, but you were smart, Mason, to take down your streams like that because you don't want to get in trouble. That's why it's not good to be monetized. Then don't you have to support different companies and stuff, Dave?
They do different stuff. I was monetized and I just said whatever. I didn't care either way. So no, they try to put ads on your stuff and you're like, I don't like that ad. Oh well, that's what you're getting, or you can fight it and they'll put on another ad.
Yeah, that's why I'm not going monetized. I'm just staying the way I am.
James,
what?
I was really late to this because you would think that the Beatles being my second favorite band, I would have everything studio album by them as solo artists as well.
Uh-huh.
But I don't yet. And so I bought a Paul McCartney album and it came in the other day. And I decided to buy Flaming Pie.
Uh-huh.
What do you think of that album?
I don't own it. I want that album. I've heard all the songs on the Beatles channel.
All of them?
Well, yeah, they played practically the whole freaking album. So I know practically every song on there. Well, I want it because I love the song Calico Skies, but every
Well,
other
that
song
album is really important to his career because coming right off of the anthology project, he had a refreshment in his mind to want to. It was the driving force that got him to make it, and it kind of came out as being a bit of a return to form for him because that. I'll be damned if every song on that is the most Beatley sounding Paul has ever been in his solo career.
Like you can tell it, the most Beatles song
Like on
on there.
Calico Skies, that could easily have gone on the White Album.
Oh, that's my favorite song, and I love "I'm a Man on a Flaming Pie." That has a Beatles sound or a John sound to it as well. Yeah. So
And Flowers in the Dirt kind of had it too, because in the form of Elvis Costello kind of being like serving as like similarly a similar partnership to Paul as what John was with the Beatles.
Mm-hmm.
Because he would take no crap from him when Paul would write lazy lyrics, which is something he loved to do a lot. I mean, freaking, it's the worst example of it that I can think of. Say you don't need me, my salamander. What the fuck?
Yeah.
But he would just take no crap from this, and I think that's the reason that a lot of the songs on Flowers in the Dirt ended up being so lyrically good is because it was like the Lennon McCartney collaboration all over again.
Yeah. So I got a good deal going with Darren. Well, remember last Sunday, Dave, when he was showing all those records?
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's three of them that caught my eye that I wanted. Sting, Dream of the Blue Turtles album, The Best of Bread, and Gord's Gold.
Why do you want anything by Bread?
Because I like that song, If. It's a beautiful song. I like Bread.
They're boring.
Well, maybe to you, but I want to get into Bread. So I thought, well, So as I was saying, and Gord's Gold, because I love Gordon Lightfoot. He put those three aside, and he said, he's not going to charge me for them. He says, I'll make you a deal. I'll make you a trade. I'll give you these three albums for free if you help me learn StreamYard. I said, deal. I think that's a good deal, don't you, Dave?
He doesn't know how to do StreamYard yet.
It's a great deal.
Yeah, I'm going to teach him that, and I get the three records I want.
Now this is Record Hound, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I may or may not be subscribed to his channel.
Well, you should be, because he's got a lot of good stuff. And he collects a lot of 45, 78s.
Oh, I gotta see
the 78s.
Real quick, I gotta see if my game is coming on TV or if that's gonna be one that's not gonna be broadcast.
And he was in North Bay since yesterday to a record show that he was going to sell some of his stuff at. I wish it was still going on today so he could film from there and show us around. We're going to saw some of the record vendors and seeing what stuff they have to sell.
I know what I'm watching at noon.
Oh, you have an 8-track player, Bob. That's cool. Bread is a good band. Even have them on 8-track. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's amazing that some people still have 8-track players.
I know. All I've heard from
plenty of 8-tracks.
All I've heard from people in the music community is about Bread is that they're lame.
Well, I'm going to give them a go. I might. You never know, Mason. I might like it. Hey, you got to broaden your horizons and try something.
You do, and why do I have a right to be saying these things when I haven't even listened to them yet?
Oh. I have listened to him many times as a young child, and they are lame with the capital L. Sorry, James, but yeah.
Well, that's okay. You're allowed your opinion. I might like it. You never know.
It's the Eagles. Okay. To me, Bread sounded like the Eagles trying to sound like the Bee Gees with a lot of cough syrup.
Okay.
Their voices are real high pitched, and when they're singing, they're all dreamy and singing like this, and everything's all wonderful, and everything's And hey, we're bread, man. It's all cool, man. We're like bread and stuff.
So they're a mix of the Eagles and Bee Gees with a dash of Charlie.
Yeah.
Because he's the guy. I'm not making fun of him. Well, I kind of am, but in a good way. I'm like, he comes out and he's like, "Hey, what's going on, man?"
But with the health craze today, would have to change to the name to whole wheat bread. I guess that would make sense, Bob. Yeah. True.
Is the band any good?
Say what?
The band.
The band is really good. You like
Yeah,
the band?
they're good. It's like a superstar.
Yeah, Robbie Robertson.
Yeah, they're okay.
There's one movie you should see, Mason, if you have not. It's about the band. It's called The Last Waltz.
Okay.
You've seen that, Dave, huh?
I've seen it. Yeah, it's all right. It's good.
It's got a good cast of characters in here. You got Bob Dylan in there, Ringo Starr, Eric Clapton, to name a few. Hey, Christopher. Yes, the band Dylan. That's right, Christopher. And your buddy will be here today. I don't know if he has anything new, but that's yet to be seen. But we'll find out, Christopher. And Christopher, I'm hoping you'll come up and join us on camera. You haven't been up here in a while, because I like to see what you have to show.
Christopher used to be in a band, and one of his music videos was shown on here on somebody's stream at one point. I got to give him credit. He's very talented at what he does, or did. I don't know if he's still a part of any bands.
Oh, me either. Oh, I played one of his videos when I first started streaming, and I got a copyright claim.
Really?
Yep.
And I didn't think I would get a copyright claim because it was their own material. And Christopher told me, no, it's okay. It's not copyrighted. You'll be fine. You'll pass it. And then I told the next day when he came in my stream the next day, when I was streaming every day, I said, well, I got a copyright claim for it. Yeah, I rule. You do, man. But do you think you're the better record collector than Jorgen is? I always love to have fun with this. So, did you get your Flaming Pie album yet?
Oh yeah, it's in. Had it. I played it like the other night. Sounds. Well, that archive remaster is. Well, it'll just have to do because.
Well, I did get a claim for it, Christopher, but I took a risk and played it. Here he is, Darren. Hi, James, Dave, and Mason Datalow, still up north. So just popping in to say hello. Well, that's good that you're here to say hello.
Yeah.
Reminds me of that song, Say Hello, Say Hello. I forget who sings that, but that just popped in my head.
Unpopular opinion, I prefer Magical Mystery Tour to Sgt. Pepper.
Well, I still like Sgt. Pepper because that made me a Beatles fan.
It's a great album, but
hello, Joey.
The Magical Mystery Tour seems a lot more fun to listen to.
Well, this must be a friend of Record Hound. Welcome in, Joey. Welcome.
Hey, Joey.
Missed ya at Johnny's last night, brother. Oh, sounds like there was a party going on that we missed.
These days I'm feeling very old, and I'll tell you why. Because I am at least a year older than this movie franchise, and yet, so in the last few years, so many cast members from it have passed away.
And what movie's that?
Harry Potter.
Oh, I know. And we just lost Professor McGonagall.
Yep.
Yeah,
every time one of them croaks, I'm just reminded of how old I feel.
Wow.
Like, James, this movie franchise is younger than me.
I know. It started back in 2001. Can't believe it's over. Like, people are just leaving us like they're dropping like flies. First we had James Earl Jones, now Maggie Smith. What's next?
I swear, don't you jinx it and say Dick Van Dyke.
No, I won't. But he's almost 100.
And getting around amazing these days.
I know. It's amazing what that guy can still do at his age.
I don't know if you ever saw him in the film Mary Poppins Returns.
I did.
He got on top of the piano and started dancing.
Yeah.
That was blowing my fucking mind. I'm
I
like,
know.
this guy, all of 90-something years old, is doing this. Most people his age are bound to a wheelchair.
Mm-hmm. I know, but this guy just wants to keep on going. He's like the Energizer Bunny. There's no stopping him.
Well,
So, can I see your Flaming Pie CD?
Oh, if you must, you must. Because, you know, unlike a lot of you other people here, all you guys, all you have to do is walk a few steps, and then there's your CD or vinyl collection. And it doesn't take very long. Me, I have to walk all the way into the other room to get it.
But you know what, Mason?
And that problem,
a
I
little
think,
tip you should do. If you know you're going to show stuff on my channel, you should have it all prepared and have it sitting right in front
that's
of you.
true.
You got to organize yourself.
I hope this issue will be resolved once my
I'm
project
sure
is done.
It will.
It'll be resolved once my project is done because I plan on moving all my stuff out there. So I'll have like my little desk chair like what James has, and I can roll it back, grab something, and then come back over.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, I'll go get it for show and tell.
All right. Sounds good. And anything else you want to show?
If I get some records I want to share, I just put them up here ahead of time. So.
Oh, I can't wait for Kate to see those colored vinyl albums you got. She's gonna go, gimme. You don't want that. If you don't, I know what she's gonna say. If you don't want that anymore, you can send it my way. She always does that, and then she rolls her eyes.
It's a pretty good live album. I actually found this in a discount bin at FYE for your entertainment for $5. Mountain. Has a big song, Mississippi Queen, Nantucket Sleigh Ride.
Oh, I love Mississippi
Queen. They do a cover of Rocky Mountain Way.
Nice. All right, let's make you Big Mason, and you can show what you got.
So this is the archive set that came out in 2020. Yeah. It doesn't feel like it's been 4 years already. But here it is. In the back.
That looks nice.
And then you open it up, and obviously it's 2 CDs, but I'm really only going to be paying attention to this one because this is the album itself.
And what's the second CD?
Oh, outtakes, because that's what he does for those archives. And then you got some pictures here, James. You got one of Paul and Jeff Lynne. You got one there of just Ringo.
Oh, nice.
I think there's one in there of Paul and
Ringo
Steve
played
Miller.
on that album.
One of Linda.
That's really cool, man.
And he had a little description to write about it too. It says, I came off the back of the Beatles anthology with an urge to do some new music. The anthology was very good for me because it reminded me of the Beatles standards and the standards that we reached with the songs. So in a way, it was a refresher course that set the framework for this album. Watching the anthology also reminded me of the time that we didn't take to make an album and of the fun we had when we did one. The Beatles were not a serious group, so I wanted to try to get back into some of that, to have some fun and not sweat it. That's been the spirit of making this album. You've got to have a laugh because it's just an album. So I called up a bunch of friends and family, and we just got on and did it. And we had fun making it. Hopefully you'll hear that in the songs. Yeah, Paul wrote that description.
Nice.
Not sure if it was included in the original from '97, or maybe it's exclusive to this archive. I don't know. I don't own the '97 CD.
And Christopher says, Mason, did you know there are other artists in the Beatles? And he's done that with the Beach Boys with you as well.
Don't blame me this time. James is the one that wanted to see this.
Well, yeah, because I like that's an album I want.
And James, it may be different Canadian, but if you need a copy of Flaming Pie, I know you probably would want it on vinyl, but a good CD copy. I mean, I got this only for $11.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm afraid to call Backstreet Records tomorrow. I'm sure that Cloud 9 album is going to be gone.
Oh, you're trying to get Cloud 9 on vinyl?
Yeah, and they got it. It's a used copy.
Why didn't you ask me, James? Because back in 2021, before I sold it.
Yes, I know, Christopher. I like other bands.
I had a pressing of Cloud 9 on vinyl, and it wasn't a used. It was a new pressing. Whatever the most recent vinyl reissue of the album that there was.
Man, I wish I had known that. I sold it off. Yeah. I was going to say something. I forget. Oh, I hate when I get a brain fart. What was I going to say? I can't remember. I hate when that happens.
You were going to say, I went to the gas station for a hand job.
Yeah. Gas station hand job. I remember the first time I sent that to you and I played it for you and you laughed so hard.
I remember the first time you heard it. Because you were talking, you were like, you and Artez were talking about it, and you were like, "Oh, you should play him the gas station song," and I'm like, "What?"
And then I played it for you, and you couldn't stop laughing. You said, "James, play that again. That's really good." Yeah, that was a good song. You know what's missing from this day right now? We need James Byers up here. Like the old school days.
You know who's been missing from quite a number of your shows lately?
Who?
Anthony. I'm worried about him.
I know, he got a new puppy. A couple of days ago. Yeah, he had some issues with people bullying him about his teeth and all that stuff, and he's in cahoots with a few VC members and stuff like that, and so I really don't know what's going on, but he's in my prayers. I miss him, and I really wish he was here with us right now because he always brought something to the stream. You know, taking us on little field trips to the flea market and record stores and what have you. You know, I miss those times. But we have Lavelle here, so Lavelle said he'll try to take us somewhere at some point and show us a record store or whatever. But you know, we have who we have, so I'm happy. You know what? The show must go on no matter what. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So Dave, George was telling me that he talked to you to see that you didn't get the same things that he was getting for me for Christmas.
Yeah, he was letting me know, so I said okay.
Yeah, but I know you're going to get me something really cool. You always do. And you always throw in so many expensive surprises sometimes. I'm like, stuff I couldn't even afford. But I love the Funko Pops. I wish you could find that one of Yellow Submarine or the Sgt. Pepper one where they're all in the box together. But I really want this one if it's available, but it's really pricey. But this one, I got to make myself big for that to show you. From Doctor Who. I'm going to point at it. The TARDIS.
Oh, yeah.
I want that one. That looks really cool. Seeing now that I'm a Doctor Who fan. Mm-hmm. And I still want that Romeo and Juliet Criterion Collection Blu-ray. Been wanting that for a long time too. And I want the original Universal Monsters version of it, and they have it in a single box set where you get all 6 Dracula films with Bela Lugosi. Well, Bela Lugosi's in the first one. The other ones are different vampire movies, and I really want that one too. 1931. That's almost 100 years old now. That movie.
Yeah,
I watched it with Blood yesterday on his Discord. We were the only 2 watching it. And you know what? It still stands up today. The only thing that's wrong with it is the vampire bats. You can tell they're on a string. I mean, that looks really fake. And that's the only vampire film you don't see any fangs. It gives you the illusion of it, but the camera work, the lighting on his eyes and everything, it's still perfect. I mean, the cinematography, the way they did it, it still amazes me that even 1931, their special effects were something to be desired, but they're really good. But I really want to get that on Blu-ray. And what's Joey saying here? Doctor Who sucks. No, it doesn't, Christopher. AGK was the worst thing on the stream. I turned it off as soon as he comes on. I'm not even going to answer that. Yeah. So, Mason, who are you rooting for today in your football?
Houston.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Does your whole family watch it?
No, just me.
Oh, yeah. So the rest of your family are not big sports fans, are they?
Well, they are, but they don't support quite support the same teams that I do.
Yeah. Hey, Mom. Yeah. Well, we're having
what I
a
want to
wonderful
get next,
discussion.
but James, you know what I want to get next, but I'll probably never own a copy of it because I've been searching for this all
Oh,
over
before you
the
say
internet.
that, say hi to my mom. My mom's saying hi.
Hi, Pat. How are you?
All right, carry on.
I really want to own because it's one of my favorites from McCartney. I really want to own Flowers in the Dirt, but it's make it's so hard to try to
Hey,
freaking
Seb.
own a copy of it
Oh,
because that archive set goes for an insane amount of money on Amazon, and then if you go to his official website, he doesn't even have it up on there. It's out of stock. I'm like, oh boy.
oh my God. Annie Haslam, she was on the Fab Forum on the Beatles channel the other night being interviewed, Seb. I heard her sing. Oh my God, what a voice. She's amazing. Her interview was fantastic. Wow, the Prog Corner, he interviewed her. Wow, that's amazing. Oh, Christopher, you think everything sucks. You even think the music that the organ buys sucks too. I know you. I know you all too well. Um, uh, Joey, AGK is a good person. Don't say bad things about him. He's everybody loves him. Chris cracks me up. Oh yeah, Christopher is hilarious. Joey, yeah, we like him. Yeah. Well, I don't know, Mom, if he's going to come back. We hope he does. But we have our newest crew member of Lavelle. He should be here this afternoon at some point. Just don't know what time he'll be here, but he said he'd be here. And we have Melissa. I don't know anybody that loves him. Matter of fact, everybody I know thinks he's an absolute creep, and I'm allowed to my opinion. That's what these forums are for. Well, Joey, you're welcome to stay, but no drama in here or you're going to get timed out. Okay? Behave yourself and please act accordingly. Thank you. I got to call the shots in here. When I first started out, Mason, I was shy. I didn't know what I was doing. Now I take control of my streams when I have to. Am I right? What I just
Yeah.
said? Of course I am.
Yeah.
Everybody sucks besides my mom. I love her and Cola Zero. I love her too. Aw. Sweden sucks. I like that, Zeb. Oh my god, that's so funny.
Did you just say Sweden sucks?
He
Oh,
just did.
Christopher's gonna go after him on that one.
I
Chris-
know I like that one, Zeb.
Christopher's
That
gonna
was
go
good.
after him
That
on
was
that
good.
one.
Norway sucks too, Joey? Oh my god.
Norway's a very peaceful country, okay?
Oh, I wish Jorgen was here. Jorgen would have to defend it. You know I'm right. I don't know. If you say so, Joey, no,
James,
that's not true. You can think
James.
whatever you want, but not say whatever you want.
James, next thing he's gonna say is Canada sucks.
Nah, I'd take it as a joke. I'd laugh. Mm-hmm. I guess Dave's eating something, or he's gone to check on Jen. It's my constitution, Chris. Sorry, you don't have one. Okay, please no arguing in my stream.
Oh boy. I'm trying to stay neutral and just trying to block out the trauma.
Just ignore it.
This is a place to have fun, and I'm going to continue to do so. Okay. That might be taking it a little far. I'm not trying to get involved with this, but that last comment may be taking it a little far.
Mason, private chat.
See if I remember how to do that.
3 dots, and you'll see the different options next to his name.
Well, James, I don't have access to the comments through StreamYard.
Oh, you can do it on the YouTube side.
Oh, Zeb took care of it.
Okay, thanks, Zeb. I know he's Darren's friend, but Joey should not be talking like that in here. Don't worry, Mommy's timed out.
Well, wait,
Zeb took care of him.
Just nothing personal. It's just that comment, that last comment. That was
uncalled.
Not that it officially bothered me, but I could see that comment bothering and offending some people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I didn't want to do it myself, because then it'll show my name, and if he comes back and sees that, he'll I know shit's gonna hit the fan. That's why I asked my mods to do it for me.
You think that if I did it, shit wouldn't hit the fan? I'm not trying to make enemies here.
No, but because I'd be the last person he'd actually suspect to do it. Well, because I would have banned him, but I'm not going to do that. I'll just time him out. I don't like to ban someone unless they really do something really, really wrong, like that Dave Pounds guy. I ran a tight ship, and if you don't follow the rules, well, you're going to get in trouble.
Well, we're all about positivity here, guys.
Yeah, and thank you, Zeb. You're on the ball. Good vibes only. That's right. I have no problem doing the dirty work here, James. Oh, thank you, Zeb. That's why I have you as one of my mods. No, I'm not going to block him out. I'm not going to ban him. He just has to learn a little lesson. He's got a timeout, and I hope he learns his lesson. And if he comes back and he keeps up, then I might have to ban him. We have to time out Joey.
Oh, I thought maybe I got timed out.
No, you
Yeah,
didn't.
he made a
I can never
comment
explain
about.
you ever.
Yeah, Dave. He made a comment about slavery.
Yeah.
And my mom gave him shit too. She said, "Here, let me highlight it." Excuse me, Joey Couch. I'm going to swing you around the totem pole. Behave.
Means business, so.
Yeah.
So I was looking for this. Speaking of old school Dracula.
Oh. Yeah, I really want that box set so bad. $27 Blu-ray Canadian. Oh, that is so cool. Oh, I love that bat. I don't think they had stuff like that back in the day. I wish I had Lutz Kofta have Marius sweater though. What are you talking about, Zeb? What's I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, I'm close to the end of October, Dave. We're gonna do our Halloween stream where we dress up again. But
Yeah, you just need
I'm
to.
not I'm not wearing makeup this time because when I did the Dracula thing, I had a rash.
You
from
know,
the
I
makeup.
want to do this, but but not unless there's some popular demand to do it. If if I took off in advance for work on Halloween and did a stream, would people show up?
I think so.
Yeah. How's mom doing? Oh, my mom is good. It's like a cardigan. Oh, okay. I wrote something about his undergarments, James. Ooh, good one, Christopher. I'll allow it. There's never a dull moment here,
There you go.
and I hope Darren won't be mad at me, but
Well,
for what I had to
I
do,
think I hope he'll understand that even though he was his friend, I mean that last comment was really out of
and
line.
he was mouthing off about HK too. Hey, Lisa, welcome in. Dusty, hello, hello. So, Dusty, Mason was telling me about how you were being the DJ for him on a stream a couple of nights ago, and how you got away with playing all the big stuff, even Prince.
Yeah, I was telling them that I requested him to play "Kiss" by Prince, and he's like, he was a bit hesitant at first. He was like, "Okay, it's your stream."
Yeah, Mason, you live on the edge when you go live. You play stuff that I didn't
Well,
think.
I like to. When it comes to that, I like to take risks.
Dusty had a good stream and nice to boot. Ah, but Dusty goes on too late for me because I want to come to the streams. I used to be able to at some point, but well, eventually I will.
Oh, he
Uh,
usually
I'm
goes live
funny,
about.
not Norwegian funny
He,
though. I wouldn't want that. I only played what he wanted. I was like, okay, your funeral, true.
yeah, but I was telling them that that YouTube didn't do shit. Out of all the music we played that night, YouTube did not do shit. James,
Wow.
you would have loved being on his show last night. He was playing like a lot of '60s pop.
Ooh, I definitely want to like that. Hi Vito, doing well. Made meatloaf. Now back on oxygen for a couple of hours. Thank you for asking, Vito. God bless. Aw.
Yeah, he was on from about 10:30 last night to like 2:30 in the morning, I think.
Ah, wow.
Wow, that's a long stream.
So, Lisa, what Mexican food are you going to get today? What are you craving? Let us know in the comments below what you want to get. And Dusty, have you heard the new Cure song, Alone? It's a good song. It's about 6 minutes long, with the longest instrumental intro I've ever heard in the song. I was like, wow, that's pretty long, man. Pork burrito. Ooh. I had pork tenderloin for dinner last night. My sister made it for us. Yeah, it was really good. Uh, so how's Jen doing, Dave?
She's still feeling kind of bad, so
Oh, I
I
miss her
just
being
checked
here in
on her.
the chat.
Yeah,
I miss my head moderator.
Yeah, I was just seeing if she needed anything while I was gone. So
Yeah. Yeah, because I wish she could be here for her 2-year anniversary.
mm-hmm.
Somebody's outside my man cave. I hear voices. I'm hearing voices. Oh my god. Maybe I should be locked up and going crazy. I'm hearing voices in my head. Gonna have dim sum tomorrow. Hello, uh, Marie. How you doing? It's been a while. I haven't seen you in a long time. Nice to see you again.
Yeah, thanks, Dusty.
Yeah. I hope Jen feels better. Tell her we all miss her. Oh, Dusty.
Yeah, thanks.
Jen is such a sweetheart. She's an angel. Every day she always sends me good mornings. Last night before I even said goodnight to her before I went to bed, she was saying good morning. Is your Discord working? Actually, Maria, I have a new one now because my other one got hacked. Somebody tried to take over my thing. I couldn't even sign out of it, so I don't even use that one anymore. So if someone tries to go at you, it's not me. Um, Maria, I'll give you my new. I'll just type it in here in the chat for you, so you see what my new one is. Okay. That's my new Discord name. Beatles fan 18. So there you go, Marie. Yeah, I've missed you. Yeah, it's nice to see you again. Yeah. Yeah, Jen said goodnight to me before I even said goodnight to her last night. Yeah. But she always says something nice to me. My mom loved what she sent her. My mom hasn't shown it to me yet, but Jen always makes some nice things. Um, I might ask her again to make me some more thumbnails because I keep recycling the same things over and over. I think I might need some new ones, but I got to think of what I want. You think she'd do that, Dave?
She's filling up to it, yeah, but right now she really hasn't been filling up to doing much anything. So,
Well, I'll wait a while. I'm not going to do it right away. Uh, I miss you too. I was just wondering because you didn't respond to any of my messages, but now I know why. No, I didn't leave you. I just had to make a whole new Discord account. Um, I don't really know what happened, but these guys messed with me, and it was terrible. But so they took over my account, and but I'm okay. I'm safe. I still have the Discord. Hey, hey, Han, how you doing? Nice to see you. Oh, that was my old one, Han. Don't worry, this one's okay. My Beatles fan one's okay. Don't worry, it's my good Discord. Because Maria, I also know Han from Discord as well. Yeah, that was a disaster, but that's over now. I have a good one. I'm safe. Uh, but this person tried to use me. I hate people when they do that to me, but anyway, it doesn't matter. Yeah. So, Dave, you have anything that you want to get on vinyl? Anything new?
I'm just slowing down on buying records at the moment. So,
Uh,
got bills I want to get paid down. So that's about it. Yeah. I mean,
yeah.
I did. Like I said, I found this, but this was a band I liked, and it was cheap. It was only $5 for a live album. It's brand new in the shrink at FYI.
Don't
And
know
then
that. I don't think.
then I got Corey Taylor, like I showed that was one on Purple.
Oh yeah, right.
Some Store and Sour and Slipknot doing some covers and some other stuff. So
Ah,
what else is in there? Yeah. I never put this away from last week. Doro.
Oh yeah, Doro. I remember that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, I just checked my thing. I got it. I added your new Discord. I just dropped by to see how you were doing, but I was to study, so I got to go. All right. Have a good time studying. I want to see you pass in flying colors in school, okay? And I accepted your friend request, Marie. I got you on Discord now. It's all good. I got so many great friends. I'm swimming in them. Last night, yesterday, I wasn't feeling at my best because of my depression and anxiety. But guess what? Last night, I had the best adventure. I went out for a walk. I was going for a walk by myself. Then I saw my friends Mel and Rod walking with their dog, uh, um, walking their dog, Sarge. He's like a bull mastiff. He looks scary, but he's a big baby, and I just absolutely love him. So I was walking with them, and I got my second win. I said, "Okay, I'm going to walk you guys home." Then my other neighbors next to me, they were out walking with their kids, and I hadn't seen them in a while, so I was walking with them. Then I'm on my way back, and I see Martha and Ray and Bella, and so I started walking with them, and then they walked me home. It was great talking with all the neighbors last night. I had a blast. It was so much fun, and of course, to end it all, the best part was Bella, and I gave her big hugs, and she was wagging her tail. And then she met Joey again, the cat, and they rubbed noses even closer this time, a little
Hmm.
longer. And Joey was curious about her, and Bella just wanted to get close to him. But she can get a little jumpy sometimes. She gets a little hyper and excited. So I have to calm her down and say, sit. I don't even have to say sit to her. I just do a motion. I go like this silently, and she knows to sit. And she is the cutest thing ever. Seeing her last night was my comfort zone, and I just love Bella. I talk about her all the time, and I wish you guys could meet her. She's the greatest dog ever. But I love Joey too. But when she's there, I can't pet Joey because she gets jealous of me. She wants me all to herself. She even pushes people all the way if they try to hug me. They're like, "No, he's mine. Let me have him all to myself." Mike, can you look? Oh, Mason, can you? I don't know how to explain Discord. Can you explain Discord to Mike?
I don't understand it either.
Do you know, Dave, how to explain Discord?
I mean, it's
It's a streaming platform. Some people use it to broadcast gameplay. You can play music on there. It's just a different streaming
you
platform.
really can't anymore. Last I checked, they got rid of the music bot.
Oh, sorry. I just got something on Instagram. Just a sec. Everybody, I'm so popular today. Everybody wants to talk to me all at once. Okay, here we go. Sorry about that. Discord is a forum. Yeah, it's like a chat in a way. Yeah, and people can create
Yeah.
their own forums. Like if a lot of Twitch users have a Discord account, and they like it's for all the fans to be there, and then they give you updates when they're going live and stuff like that. And fans can talk with each other and talk with the host and everything like that. That's kind of what it's like. I mean, I'm in a like 45 different Discord servers, and then there's the private ones because I'm in a private one with a couple of people where we just chat one on one, if you will. I only use Instagram nowadays to send Dusty memes. I rarely post there. Haha. Oh, you have one too, Dusty, don't you? Yeah, you should add me on there, Dusty. I'm Beatles fan 18. If you want to add me there. Do you still have yours, Mason?
Uh, I don't know. To be honest, I don't know anymore. if I still have it or not. And if I do, I don't remember my login.
Cool. Yeah. Well, I always stay. I always stay logged into most of my apps. Just makes it easier, so you don't have to always type in your password every time. The only thing I signed out of is my email. But the other stuff I stay signed into. Yeah. I think I'm Groovy Lisa on Discord. I forget. It's hard for me to find people to type in their usernames because I always give them mine to make it easier. Because like Instagram or Facebook, that's fine. I can put the name in, but for
Off
other
the top of my head, the only time I remembered me and you using Discord, James, was like that one time back in the day.
yeah, when we used to, well, you used to do a live stream, then we go and voice chat with each other with the guys.
We did it, I think, one time.
No, we did a couple times actually.
I only remember the one.
I thought it was more than that. At least on Discord, Groovy Poops Big 69. That's a good one, Dusty. Ooh, and I know what Dusty wishes. That Wood Girl had a Discord.
Wood Girl. She makes what she needs.
Oh, I like that hand. Need a helping hand?
I haven't heard much from Wood Girl in a while. Is she still making content?
I think she might be. I'm not sure.
Probably.
I can't deal with this man. But yet you love him, Lisa. He likes to stir the pot. I know that, but he's great. Groovy Boobs 69. No, Christopher's in on it. Oh, this gets better and better every day, every time. I think Mason likes this.
Oh, I'm having so much fun with this right now. I might actually go get a beer.
Well, go get a beer then. Are you working today?
No.
Okay, good. Go get yourself a beer and join the party. Have fun.
You know what he said?
People gonna think I got a okay groovy butt. Man, the jokes just keep flying in here. Holy crap! Dang. Oh, that's too funny, man. Oh, I'm smiling. I can't stop smiling. It feels good to smile today. Yeah, I'm having a good stream today. This is fun. Probably won't be as long as last week. 4 hours and 54 minutes. I can't believe I went that long because Nick Fantasy was here and Record Hound was up showing records and stuff. We had a good time. But I hope Nick comes in today. I always love when he's here. And he actually admitted, he said, James, I think the stuff I sent you 2 years ago is still stuck at the border. And I remember a few years before that, he sent me out some stuff. I still haven't found that stuff yet. I think that stuff's it got lost in the mail. And yet, has he sent you stuff, Dave?
No.
I wonder why it all gets lost in the mail.
I don't know.
Because he sent me some good stuff. He was sending me a VJ record of the Beatles, introducing the Beatles. Because he played a bit on Facebook when we were having a messenger video call. And he said, I'm going to send you this, James. You like it? I said, yeah, I do. I'll take it. And he sent me he was going to send me some CDs. He was showing me, I forget what they were. I think it was Queen's Greatest Hits, Volume 1 and 2, and some other ones. I don't remember offhand what they were. But he said, okay, I've got them all set up, and I'll send you the tracking when I get it and stuff. And, well, it's been 2 years. I still haven't received anything. I don't know how he sent it. But no, I haven't received anything. But when I get stuff from you, it always arrives. But I don't know how he sent it because it's lost in the mail. But it's okay. I still love Nick anyway. It doesn't matter. It's all good. I just hope that Lavelle gets his guitar from him and it doesn't get lost in the mail. Oh my god. So Dave, what's your shirt today?
Oh, it's one I've had before. It's Doctor Strange with Batboy on it.
Oh yeah.
Weekly
Ah.
World News.
Mason looks deep in thought.
Mason is a little annoyed because Mason's team is not playing to their standards.
Oh. You know what? I think a beer will make that feel better. Go get a beer. Oh, I remember the first time you got drunk and you came on my stream.
I remember the time I got drunk and I said, apparently I said, fuck the Beach Boys.
You did. I remember that.
I would say that, and I'm not drunk.
Mm-mm. I know Christopher would say it too. But that's just Christopher. Yeah. So Dave, hold down the fort for a few minutes. You have the con. I'll be right back. I'm going to go watch him. I'm going to go check on my mom because I heard voices upstairs. So I'm curious to see who's here. I'll be right back. I won't be long.
All right. He's hearing voices, so he's going upstairs to investigate. Better take Scooby and Shaggy Doo with you. This could be Old Man Jenkins disguised as the ghost. Anyways. So how's everybody doing out there in whatever this thing is? Yep. Not a whole lot of stuff going on today. We're still here, but there's just... So you have to get a beer, or just wait until James gets back, or...
I'm going to wait till the next commercial, but
All right.
This is disappointing.
The team's not doing well, it sounds like, so... Yeah, the chat got quiet. Oh, man. It happens sometimes. It happens. Let's see. Have anything interesting to show? I just have records. People go, why do you have that? Because it's, I don't know.
I'll take the liberty of doing this if anybody would like to come up on screen, because I have the, even though I'm not Dave, I still have the ability to post links here.
Yeah, you can post the link in just in case anybody wants to come up, and we'll go from there. See if anybody wants to come up.
Why is it? That's not okay. That's not the link I wanted.
And I'll just put. I've already got it saved, so I'll just throw it up there.
Why is it? Why is it coming up as YouTube though?
Oh no! Oh, because your copy. You might have copied the YouTube side. Let me do this. Well, James is back anyway, so there we go. There we go. All right. That's the link. That is the link.
Somebody wants up?
Well, there's a lot of people in the chat right now, and I just told David that he should post up the link, see if anybody wants on screen.
Mike, come up. It's just like going on Messenger. Come up.
It's not. You would think, James, but it's really not, because I tried to get Mike on StreamYard once. StreamYard, his internet does not like StreamYard.
Oh. Or Lisa, come up if you want, or Dusty. You're more than welcome. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't know what to say at the moment. So, do you like this group?
Roxy Music. There's people I've heard of them through the music community, but there's a lot of people out there that are really crazy about them.
I think they're a great band. I mean, this is the greatest hits. I haven't heard the whole album yet. I have to really listen to it because I played it in Adrian's car when we went to get food, and it sounds pretty good what I heard. But I really have to listen to it thoroughly through headphones to really get a good what's the word I'm looking for? A good listen of it. To really hear it properly. To pay attention to every little detail. But the song I like on here is More Than This and Avalon. Avalon's one of their Avalon and More Than This are two of their most popular songs. But what else is on here? We got Avalon, More Than This, Jealous Guy. That's a cover of John Lennon. Same Old Scene. Oh yeah, Angel Eyes, Dance Away, Both Ends Burning, Love Is a Drug. You know that song. Out of the Blue, All I Want Is You, Mother of Pearl, Street Life, Do the Strand, Pajamarama, Virginia Plain, Remake, Remodel. So I still have.
I'll be back. I gotta go. I gotta go bless the rains in Africa.
All right, and get yourself a beer, and I'll hold down the fort. Actually, I have to hold down the fort. I'm the host. I like both Roxy Music and Brian Ferry solo. Yeah, Roxy Music didn't last that long, did they? Well, I still have to listen to this CD very thoroughly to get the most out of it. Don't worry, we're going to have more people up here. There's going to be Lavelle soon, I hope. I hope JJ pops in. Because he just started his new job on Tuesday, and he was showing me his sign on the door of his office. He was all proud of it and stuff like that. And Taco's going to what's it called, doggy daycare, and he loves it there. He loves all the doggos, and he likes the big dogs. Apparently, that's kind of cute. 1973 to 1982. That's a good long run. Because most bands go longer than that. And I'm surprised the Rolling Stones have been together as long as they've been together.
Yep, they've been together a long time.
There's no signs of them stopping. At least till Keith needs a blood transfusion.
It's probably had.
He always looks like he needs one.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Yep. Some bands put out a lot of albums. They only put out one.
Only one?
Well, they have a couple other ones that are all bootlegs and live stuff, but they only had one official album before they broke up.
Wow. That's weird.
You heard these guys before, Sex Pistols?
I saw the movie Sid and Nancy.
Okay.
But that movie was weird because the ending didn't make any sense to me. Was she dead? Was she not dead?
They both died, so.
And then they got in the taxi, and that's how it ended. I was like, what? That's it?
Well, they got it. Okay. Yeah, I've never seen it, so.
Apparently, they weren't the best band in the world.
No.
I mean, they couldn't play well, and, I don't know.
And you've heard this before?
I have to make it big so I can see that better. My eyes. Black Sabbath. Of course, I know Black Sabbath. But I don't think I've heard that album.
This is Paranoid. This is kind of like their greatest hits. It has Black Flag. Has War Pigs, Paranoid, Iron Man, Fairies Wear Boots are the big songs off here. So,
he's back with a beer, folks.
With the very young John Michael Osborne over on that side, otherwise known as Ozzy.
Wow, he looks so different there.
James?
Yeah.
Yes.
Would you ever consider non-alcoholic beer?
No. Not even. I've
You know,
come
this
to. Oh, the Clash. Ooh, that's nice. Is it on colored vinyl?
yes.
Oh, I kind of knew from your smile that it must be colored vinyl.
Yep.
Christopher says, finally, a good album.
Yeah, finally. This one's pretty good too, though.
Only one album.
Does Christopher know this one? Probably not.
Do you know this one, Christopher, that he's showing now? Maybe? No? Nah.
Oh, Christopher might like this one. Maybe. I don't know.
Refreshing, Mason.
Here's a couple Christopher might like.
All right, let me make you big. Hold on.
Dinosaur Jr.
I've heard of them.
This is actually, I bought this thing and it was the whole thing, but actually just a 12-inch of Rio by Duran Duran.
Yeah, that's a good song.
And then this is a pretty cool colored album, The Damned.
Ooh.
And it's on a split green and red.
I like that with the little piggy.
Yeah.
Ooh, Christopher loves the Dinosaur Jr.
Oh, good. Okay. So there
You
we
like
go.
something. Mikey likes it, people.
He likes it. He likes it. Hey, Mikey, he likes it.
He really likes it. Yeah, that is so cool.
Let's see.
I just hope that Jorgen has something good today. Because I always look forward to that part of the stream.
And how about this? You know this guy?
David Lee Roth, of course.
There's one thing by him that I like.
Just a Gigolo.
There's one thing by him that I like. What is it?
I don't know.
Dave knows. Dave knows.
Just a Gigolo? I don't know.
I saw Dinosaur Jr. live earlier this year. Fantastic.
Oh, cool.
And Bob said,
That's-
"Oh,
let-
that's cool, Dave. Never seen Split like that."
Let me give you guys a hint.
Okay.
What does David Lee Roth wish all girls could be?
Oh,
California Girls.
now the West Coast girls with the way. That's like kind of like how he sings.
And Christopher says,
Fun fact:
Steve
one of the Beach Boys is actually on that version too.
Mm-hmm.
Ah. I wish they all could be California.
See if Christopher likes this. These guys are from Canada. DOA.
Ooh. I think I've heard of that band before. Not sure.
Nice punk rock band there. And I just grabbed a bunch of other stuff. Okay, there's another DOA. That's kind of like a compilation from 81. And then this was Decry. I haven't even opened
I
this.
think it's pronounced the Cree. I think so.
Let's see. One sucks. No, you're supposed to say disco sucks.
Uh-huh.
All right, this is the best of, and you're opening it right now for the first time, and it is on purple vinyl.
Ooh, purple vinyl. Yes. Now we're talking.
I just grabbed all the D's. I just went through and I grabbed a handful of them. I got more over there, but
Well, I will, Mom, a little later on.
This was kind of a surprise thing I found when, like, last year when I was just out looking. This is kind of a super group, Dream Child. I go, oh, okay.
Wow.
So yeah, your mom's asking you to bring up some water bottles when you come up there.
Yeah. Well, let me go do that right now while I think of it.
All right.
If she needs her water, I'll go
Yeah.
bring it to my mom.
Yeah,
I'll be
you
right
better
back.
take it to her. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this is kind of a super group. It has Rudy from Rudy Zarzo from Whitesnake, Quiet Riot, and also on the first couple Ozzy albums. Craig Goldie on guitar from Dio, and he's been with somebody else too. I'm trying to remember. And there's a couple other guys here that've been with some pretty big name bands, but they decided to get together. And this thing was like a double album, and I found it in the bin for $5, and I go, I know these guys. It's pretty good. It's, you know, kind of hair metal, rocky kind of stuff. It's on orange vinyl. So you miss your Leisure Suits. Oh, you miss your Leisure Suit from back in the day. That's pretty funny. Disco. Oh, you know those guys from Vancouver. Okay. Nice. Very cool. So, yeah, I just thought I'd just grab a handful of stuff and see what we can find there. Put these ones back in no particular order. No particular odor. Most of my Dinosaur Jr., I think I've got another album of theirs I can't find right now, but I think all the other stuff I have is on CD. Just grabbing a random stack just to kind of keep everybody happy. This, I just grabbed this. This looks like it's M and N's together. So, so don't judge me, man, for what I listen to. Got Motorhead, Ace of Spades. Actually, these are all pretty much ends except for that one. Graham Nash. New York Dolls, kind of a glam group. 999. This Nectar.
Oh, yeah.
Just showing records so you come back.
All right, I'm back.
Nazareth.
Nazareth does a good cover of the Roy Orbison song "Love Hurts."
Yeah. Naughty Sweeties.
Never heard of that band.
The first 9 Inch Nails album.
Ooh.
Here, I just grabbed a handful.
Yeah, I like that you're doing that. That's good.
Nielsen.
I like show and tell. And it's good
That's
for
Scratch Fever.
Ooh, nice.
This is a group called The Nurse. And
I think Bob's impressed.
Kid
Don't
Nugent.
know about Christopher.
A variety of things. So
Yeah, you got some good stuff there, Dave.
yeah. You see, grab from another section here.
All right, I'll keep you big so we can see it better. Dave, sending hugs and get well wishes to a wonderful lady, Jen.
Thank you. This is just kind of like doing a a big fist whack-a-mole.
Yeah, like
things to put together later, put back later. Smoking Popes. That's the name of them, Smoking Popes. They're kind of like alternative.
Hey,
90s.
Jenny.
Specimen. They're goth. This was a 12-inch single. The big song was a Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. They played it on a couple movies and stuff. I think it might have been in the movie The Hunger, but I don't remember. It's been a long time since I've seen
Dave
it.
is doing a big chunk of whack-a-mole. Ooh, Sticks.
Sticks,
Nice. I love Sticks.
Paradise Theater, Shonen Knife.
That's a good album, Paradise Theater.
Yeah,
I'm
Paradise.
doing good. I'm doing good, Jenny.
So there's Shonen Knife, the three-piece Japanese girl punk group.
Oh my! Oh, Christopher. I got to show this one out. I got to highlight this one.
Okay, that's funny. That is funny.
That is good. That is good. I like that one.
Billy Squire, Don't Say No.
Uh,
Had their big hit In the Dark, and also Stroke, the Stroke song, Stroke Me. Sisters of Mercy.
I've heard that band.
Yeah. What is this? Rodney Stewart.
Can't
Got a
say
couple
no
of
that
his.
guy.
I have my stuff all mixed up. Here's his cousin Al Stewart with You're the Cat.
Oh yeah. Oh, Jenny likes Sisters of Mercy. Oh, Rod Stewart.
Best of Rod Stewart.
Ooh.
Another Sticks. Mr. Roboto.
That Rod Stewart, you better hide that one because Kate will be all over that.
Here's Sonic Youth.
Ah,
Daydream Nation. Nice double album.
nice.
Nice noisy guitar pop.
Well, you got some good stuff. Some I know, some I don't.
Another Sonic Youth.
Wow.
And we'll stop there. The Stranglers.
Oh, does it have Life Shows No Mercy? Life Shows No Mercy.
It does not.
Oh, I love that song. Did you know that the best of Rod Stewart is actually also the worst of Rod Stewart? Oh my God, Christopher, what is wrong with you, man?
Hey James,
What?
Yeah.
I hope you don't mind. I'm a bit on mute because I'm listening to a little bit of an album in the background and I don't want it to
No problem.
miss your stream. But I'm not trying to come on here and act like I'm not going to engage in the conversation. But
Oh, I know.
if I've got a topic to talk about, then I'll pause my music, go on mute, and I'll talk.
I know a lot of other people tell you not to do that, but it's okay on my stream. I allow it. I know you participate.
I'm sorry, James. It's too quiet over here. I need something playing in the background.
Yeah, once we get more people up here soon, once the crew starts arriving, then it'll get more. Then we can have more conversation.
Right now,
but we're doing good
I'll go
so
and say what
far.
I'm playing right now. I'm playing the Eagles' first album.
Ooh,
This
what's
is
on that album?
This is a really good debut. Let's see. Probably about the biggest hit song off here is "Peaceful Easy Feeling."
Oh yeah, I love that song. Oh, Jenny, you like the Stranglers too. I only know their one song, the long 12-inch one of Life Shows No Mercy. You know
this
that
is
one,
a
Dave?
really good debut.
I have a really good story about the Eagles. You do, Christopher? Well, elaborate us. Tell us the story. We'd love to know.
Let me guess. He's going to say they suck.
This is going to be hilarious. I just have that
They
feeling
played the
it's gonna
Toilet Store and they sucked.
yeah, he went to see them in concert and they sucked. Okay, Jenny has a question for you.
No, I didn't.
I knew it. I knew it. He said they sucked.
I'm not really their biggest fan, but I'm not a big fan of Don Henley. I like his music and all, but I hear as a person he's a complete jackass.
Ah. Who's a jackass?
Don Henley.
Oh, okay.
Well, from what I've heard, he's a very greedy son of a bitch.
Oh. Visuals look awesome, but every concert there has been pretty cool visually. Ooh. Boys of Summer is one of my favorite songs. I like that one too, Christopher. That is a good song. You're absolutely right on that one. Yeah. Look at him just swigging away that beer. I agree, Lisa. Crank up.
There you go.
Do you think I'm sexy? I love that song. Do you think I'm sexy and you want my body? Come on, baby, let me know. And I like when the bass goes doom 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 doom. You know. I remember one time I was on someone's stream and I danced to the Neutron Dance by the Pointer Sisters. I just about killed myself. Oh, that was funny. Are you paranoid? Don Henley was arrested against two teenagers in 1978. It was swept under the rug. He's a pedo. I don't believe that. You know, that's how rumors get started. Rod put out a new CD this year, James. He did? I didn't know he had a new album out. What's it called, Mike? Mike, you're really on the ball with all this stuff. Too bad we can't get StreamYard working for you because you'd be great on the panel. You know a lot of stuff. That's why I love having you here. You openly look up the case in Los Angeles Superior Court, and the details are sickening. I don't follow news like that, you know. It's not my thing. I like to think of musical people just as they are, as great performers and stuff like that. I don't even think of all that stuff. Saw Pointer Sisters live in Vegas, had second row seats, was a great live concert. Oh, I bet it was, Bob. I wish I could have seen them live. And I like their song Slow Hand. That's a good song. Don Henley sure is questionable. Oh, so there is something on that. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I'll have to check that out later, Seb. Seb, I'm glad you're here. You always have something good to say and help me. You always help me out when I need you. That's a good way to look at it, James. All musicians are saints. That's brilliant. Well, I don't like to think of negative things on my stream. I never do. I like to keep everything positive vibes on here. I don't like any drama or nothing bad about people. I just like to keep it all like happiness here. I want my people to come in with a smile and leave with a smile. No drama, no nothing, no negative stuff. I mean, are you paranoid? I know you're a nice person, but please no negative stuff in here. Thank you very much. Or you're going to be timed out. And I don't want to do that. Follow the rules and you can stay. Now Rod Stewart is called Swing Fever featuring Jules Holland. Oh, I haven't heard about Jules Holland in a long time. Wow. That must be a great album. I guess you're going to get that one, Mike. Who am I kidding? Of course you're going to get it. I know you will. And you'll get the new Cure album. Yeah, that'll be good. I think Dave's putting me to the test here to see if I can actually talk to my peanut gallery, and I'm doing pretty good so far. Yeah, I love it at the stream. It's exactly like Disneyland. What do you mean by that? I hope. Are you being sarcastic or what? But you know, you're okay. You're okay to stay here. Just don't say any negative things, okay? Because I won't tolerate that in my channel. Or you're gonna have to deal with Mason. Oh, I'm on a roll today. Yeah. But hey Lisa, you still here? James, that's why I'm so excited and I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose my mind and I like it. Yeah. And Dave is back. It's like he never left us.
I haven't been here. I just had the camera off.
Oh.
I was coughing. I just.
Oh, okay. I thought you were testing me to see how long I could actually get into talking with my peanut gallery. I was doing pretty good. I'm getting better at this now. It takes a while.
You're doing good.
I just have to watch how much I talk because I don't want to lose my voice. I mean, I did that last week. I think I spoke too much last week. But I try to entertain you as best I can. Yeah, my sister's making lasagna for our dinner tonight.
Oh, good. There you go.
Something smells good upstairs. And yeah, I was supposed to go with Adrian tonight to McDonald's to get their new burger, the Arch. But I guess we're going tomorrow. I knew something was going to backfire today. Something always does, but I'm still having a good time. You just gotta go with the flow. I'm lucky that it's not okay, Christopher. I'm not even going to finish that sentence. I have to hear a song, but I probably will pick up Rod new CD. I like Jules Holland. Yeah, he's pretty good. No one wants to see that, Chris. Nope. Not at all. Do you like Jules Holland, Dave?
Yeah.
What does he play again?
Slide whistle and kazoo.
Ooh.
No, I'm just kidding. He plays a few instruments, so.
Think pizza for dinner tonight here. Maybe add some wings too. Ooh.
There you go.
Spicy chicken wings, buffalo wings. That sounds good, Bob. I'm on my way. Dave and I'll be on the next plane.
There you go.
We'll be there how long do you think it'll take us?
Probably a couple hours.
Yeah, just keep it warm for us, and we'll be there. Hey, Trekker, how you doing? So, Trekker, are you the assistant manager now at Panda Express? Did they upgrade you? Oh yes. I forgot. Trekker, if you go on Prime, there's a series on there. It's like a documentary, and it goes through every single Star Trek movie and on all the series. I've been watching that. It's really, really good. I think you'd like it because you're a Trekker. So I think you'd enjoy it. Get me free orange chicken, Trekker. Ooh.
There you go.
What's Christopher saying now? Come to Sweden. I can show you around my hometown, and Jorgen can take you to the toilet store.
There you go.
Jorgen's got some good stuff, and you've got some good stuff, Christopher. Admit it. Or are you too proud? And I'm not being sarcastic. He knows. I like to tease him. We just bicker like this for entertainment purposes. But I love you, Christopher. You're an awesome guy. Christopher has been around since I started streaming. He's always been my support. Damn, get James free dates with seniors. Haha, kidding. I'd like a date with Scarlett Johansson, please. But that ain't gonna happen. I think she's married. From fast food to nursing homes. You never know. You never know what's going to be talked about in here. Are you paranoid? I'm just going to call you paranoid because it's your name is long, so I'll just call you paranoid. You see my Facebook page, all the foods I cook.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, sounds good. So, Trekker, when are you gonna all cook us a nice meal? Yeah. Yeah, we like a nice cooked meal from you. I looked at your Facebook and imagined all the food you ate. Quite the change, I might add. Mm-hmm. So, Dave, how many years did it take before Ozzy became the front man for Sabbath?
How many years?
Yeah.
Probably about 17 or 18 years. I think about 18, maybe 19. He started
Wow.
Black Sabbath.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. But they were young guys. They're in their teens.
And Ozzy's still going strong.
Yep. Well, yeah, he's put off touring for a little bit, so he's had some health issues, but he's doing his podcast and everything still. So
Hmm.
what's
Yeah,
going on in the chat? But yeah,
I never know what goes on in my chat sometimes. Sometimes I ignore it. Do we trust Paranoid Dave? Is he a good guy? I
I'm
can't
not
remember.
exactly sure who he is. So I think I have an idea who he is, and if I think it's who it is, I think it's the person you've already sent home for the day. So
Oh, someone I banned before.
today, yes,
Oh,
somebody
okay.
you showed the door to today.
Oh, the other guy, Joey.
Yeah,
Well, he wasn't banned. He was just
he was just
kicked
showing.
out.
He said, "See you later." So
Yeah.
yeah,
He seems okay. I hope so.
all right, yeah, they're okay.
It's Fred. It's Fred. I know. It has to be Fred. But Fred, I thought you're changing your life around being a good boy. If it is you.
That's what I thought, but I don't know. Sometimes people have relapses.
Are you cooking at the nursing home, Trekker? Yeah, Fred has changed a lot, Lisa. He doesn't bully me anymore. He's allowed here. But he's just not allowed to have a wrench.
It's your favorite. It's your favorite song, James. Too bad Kate's not here.
Oh
That's
no,
him.
not Eminem. Ah, no, not Eminem, please. The humanity. Yeah, I know, Lisa. He apologized for what he'd done to me in the past. And Fred's a good guy. He supports my streams now.
Yeah.
He's cool. Less work, more money. Paranoid, can I ask you if we know you? How we know you? I know I'm not saying you're a troll. I just want to know who you are because I have so many people that come in here. I forget half the people who are here. I'm just curious. That's all. I'm not mad at you or anything. Don't worry about that. I just want to keep track of who people are and how I know them. I think that was well said. I think. Got to get to know a person before we jump to conclusion. Very, very true. I'm always a good boy. Okay, good. I just got to remember who people are because so many people come in on different accounts. I can't remember who they are. He's a boy, apparently. Okay. Good observation. Yay. And Mason's still enjoying his Eagles. Excuse me. Don't worry, he seems cool. Okay, Lisa.
So your baseball team doing all right, or your football team? Sports all the time.
No, they're not.
Mm.
I turned the game off because I'm like, I don't want to watch this.
Oh, I wouldn't do that, Lisa. No, I just want to know who people are because I get confused sometimes with people and how I know them.
Yeah, but no, this is a really good debut album, guys. If you haven't heard it already, I don't know how to describe it. It's a good middle ground between the traditional, what the Eagles started out with, which was country rock music. It's a middle ground between that and what they would go and what they did on the border all the way to the long run, where they just changed their style just to rock.
I knew. I had a feeling it was you, Fred. Well, you're a good guy. You are. Now I know who you are. Now I'm not confused. Lisa used to block Happy on my streams. I had to pull her back. Really? Watching Brandy Cinderella. Oh yeah, I remember that movie. Yeah,
There you go.
from back in the day. Okay, Dobbs. I know. I kind of figured it was you. Well, you're a good guy now. I know you are. Well, you have been a good support to my streams lately, so that's a good thing. And you do help me out when I'm trying to think of music things, and you even give me suggestions what to talk about as well. And I like your input. And you do have a good knowledge of music. He does, doesn't he, Dave?
Yes, he does.
I got Eagles catalog 1972 to 79. Ooh, that's pretty good, Mike. Dusty had to take Nappy away because I abuse it. Go back on your real account, Fred. Yeah, go back on your real account, Fred, because it's confusing. Well, now that I know who you are, but just so it makes it easier on me to know who's in my chat. I'm not a I'm not trash trucker. I'm a midlife birthmark. What? Okay, if you say so. Dave, is there something called like slapping a guitar as well as like picking like almost like slap bass?
I've heard people like slapping, or flamenco players will slap the strings, but yeah, you gotta slap a bass. You don't really slap a guitar, so.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's when you were bullying me back in the day. That's right. I forgot I blocked that one. Can you play "Going to California" by Led Zeppelin?
No, it's finger picking. I don't finger pick.
So you can't play "Stairway," I guess.
No.
What?
But you know what song this is right here, right?
Ground control to Major Tom. Yeah. Bass auditing. Bowie.
Bowie. Let's see. I don't have a strap, so it's kind of hard. So.
I hope this doesn't take it down. Oh yeah, I love this song. I have all the OnlyFans Lisa pics. Just kidding. I do accumulate her funny moments, though. I do. I blocked Fred in the past because of Cap, but I haven't in a while. I think it's blocked, James. Honestly, it is. Because when you were still bullying me, I warned you a couple of times and you didn't listen back then, so I had to. But just stay on that account. It's because I can't unblock it right now because I'm streaming. Dusty booty spins. I can't play with neck up that high. Screw up chord shapes when I try. You do?
It's hard. It's hard to play with the neck high. It's hard to play with it.
Well, I know the Lamb can do it.
Yeah.
He makes it seem very easy when he does that.
Oh yeah, when he's doing solos and stuff. Yeah.
Is your guitar out of tune?
Sounds in tune.
Yeah.
Who somebody said? Who Christopher said it's not out? It's not in tune. He always says.
I can't read music, but that does sound in tune. It sounds good. And well, I know the Lamb said it
James.
wasn't in tune.
James,
What?
why don't you click on that link that Lisa put in the chat?
How about I don't? Because it's fake. It's probably fake. Why did you look it up?
I didn't look it up, but maybe you should.
Oh. Hey Zara, welcome in. Are you playing your video games? You doing your hero duties right now? Christopher says, yeah, the E string is whacked out of tune. Sorry, this page is not available. The link you follow may be broken, or the page may have been removed. Go back to onlyfans.com. Ooh, that almost sounded like going to California.
Yeah, the E was off a tiny bit. He was right. The low E, it always seems to go out a little bit.
Okay, Zara. I wish the Lamb was here. You guys could have a jam session. Maybe I can have that happen on your anniversary. That sounds really good. Oh. I kind of knew that, Dusty. I was just playing along with it. Yeah. Well, we're only 2 hours in. I hope we get some more people up soon.
Oh yeah, we're still 2 hours in, so it's all right.
Yeah, I'm excited for Lavelle to get here.
Yeah.
Okay, time to run for me here. Phone call and want to watch Dragon Clock with Space Station. I never heard of that before, Bob. But say hi to your mom for us.
All right, Bob. Have a great day.
Yep, have a good one. Always love having you here. LOL, my only fans are pictures of me with ceiling fans and window fans. They're your biggest fans, Lisa. Admit it. All right. See you later, Bob. Have a good one. Bob has left the building. I repeat, Bob has left the building. You know what, Dave? I'm scared for tomorrow. I'm scared to pick up the phone and call Backstreet Records and be disappointed that they don't have the Cloud9. And where am I going to scrounge up cash? Can I just trade in things and not bring money? Will that work?
You got to work it out with them. I don't know if you got to.
I wonder if they do that.
Maybe you can trade in Joey or something.
I can trade in something, yeah. Maybe
Joey
they'll give me store credit and I can get it.
Yeah.
Hey, that rhymed. Yeah, I really want that Cloud9. But I have to know if it's in minty shape. I have to know if it's worth getting. But I wonder if because I think they have a record player. I wonder if they could play it for me so I could hear the quality of it if it's worth it. Do they do that?
They might, yeah.
Yeah, that might not be a bad idea. Most record stores give you money for records. You need to start selling some records, James. Yeah, I did it the last time. I got some CDs I want to get rid of as well that I don't really listen to. Maybe that'll help me. It's not worth getting. How do you know, Christopher? The play records on the toilets. Hey, you've seen some of my records, Christopher, and you said you liked what I had. You know you did. Christopher, please come up and show us good stuff. I want to see what you have in your collection. I might be surprised. Maybe there's stuff in there that I might want. Come up and join us, and let's see what you got. Start selling records? What are you talking about, Lisa? Sacrilege. Well, only if it's stuff you don't listen to much anymore. Then that's the only time I would actually sell stuff. But the majority of the stuff I own, I'm keeping. Yeah. No, I'm not getting rid of any of my records. Maybe some country ones, but that's about it.
So I found two more to see what Christopher thinks of this guy here. He's not from Norway, but he is from Sweden, which is same part of the world, pretty much.
Nah. Ooh. Let me make you big so you can see that better. I don't think I've heard of that before.
And then there's another album by the same guy.
Oh.
Yngwie Malmsteen.
Wow. Will it pass? Will it get an A? Or will you say, those are from the toilet store? Let's see what Christopher is going to say about that. I don't always have money, Lisa. I wish I did. Ah, we have a winner. He likes it. You passed the test, Dave.
I passed the test. There you go.
Yeah, he didn't say toilet store. You have unleashed the effing fury. Have you heard that story? I can't say that I have. Please elaborate. Oh, that's the washing machine I hear. It's really noisy. Sounds like it's going to rattle and come down to the ceiling. Better not be, and it's right over my head too. Oh no, I'm going to be crushed by a washing machine on my stream. A lot of us on here aren't rich. No, but Lisa, Darren Recordhound's going to send me 3 albums for free in exchange for me helping him learn StreamYard. So I said deal. So he's going to send me Sting, Dream of the Blue Turtles, The Best of Bread, and Gord's Gold. So yeah, that's pretty good. He's going to make sure they're in good shape first before he sends them to me. But yeah, because I love that album, Dream of the Blue Turtles. I used to borrow that from my library back in the day when they used to have records that you can borrow. Because my favorite song is on there. There is a deeper wave than this. What's this, Christopher? Mason, check that YouTube, what it is. And tell us what the thing Christopher just put up there. Let us know.
I thought that's what it was.
What is it?
It's an interview with Yngwie Malmsteen.
Oh, okay. He hates donuts. I can't even pronounce that name. Yingui? Is that it?
He hates donuts.
Attack of the Killer Washer. That's right, Mike. Yeah. And when it gets almost near the end of its cycle, it rattles. Goes. And I always think it's going to come through my ceiling and hurt me. It's alive. Yeah. There is a deeper way than this. I love that song. Dave, do you have any Police albums?
Any Police?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Do you have Synchronicity?
I do.
I love that album. I've heard it online, but yeah, I like Synchronicity. Yeah, get out your Police albums. I'm gonna see which ones you have. I love Sting and the Police. They're so good. And I love Every Breath You Take. That's a good one. You like that song, Mike? Every breath you take, every move you make, I'll be watching you. You gotta watch Rick Beato's interview. The man know how to interview. Oh wow, Lisa. Yeah, I'm really coming into my own with interviewing. I have one in the works. I'm still waiting back on the person if he's gonna do it or not. I hope he does. I have to keep it kind of hush hush. I can't really say much about it yet. It's about a stalker. Really, Christopher? I got to please the police and some police CDs. Oh, cool. And I like their song, a do do do, a da da da. Remember that one? Dave, have you heard of Canadian band Honeymoon Suite? Mike is asking. Yeah, they do a good cover of Sea of Love, I think. Yes, Sting said so himself. Do you remember when we met? That's the day I knew you were my pet. Listen to the lyrics. It's pretty obvious. Oh, okay. Yeah, the Police are good.
Yeah, I've heard Honeymoon Suite before, but the song you're singing it is by a band called the Honey Drippers.
Oh, okay.
And that was Robert Plant was in the band with going blank. He was with some other people. So.
Oh, I didn't even know Robert Plant was in there.
Yeah, he's the lead voice on that.
Mm.
So, anyways, went to grab these.
Ooh,
Police.
love the Police. Ah, is that their first album?
I think this is actually their second. I don't remember now the order of them. Zendada Mendada.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little bit later. Ghost in the Machine.
Oh, yeah, I remember that album cover.
And then
Synchronicity.
I don't have Synchronicity 2, though. I do have 2 copies of Synchronicity.
Oh, wow.
I don't know how, and I'm not sure what the difference is between the covers. One I got from somebody, and then the other one I bought, I think off Patrick Stream or something. Let's see. One has the yellow band at the top. It goes yellow, blue, red, and then it goes blue, red, yellow. So.
Oh, they made it different.
Not sure what the significance. It looks like it's the same songs. Oh, I'm an idiot. I have showing the back of the cover.
Oh.
I haven't listened to that one for a while, so I should probably go back and listen to it.
Maybe you would. I thought it was going to be a special edition or something with a different cover.
This is the one that has all some of their big hits on. Next to You, So Lonely, Roxanne, Can't Stand Losing You. So.
Does it have Don't Stand Too Close to Me?
No, that is actually on this one, I believe. Yeah, it's on this one here.
And I love
the Police have probably maybe one good song, and then but I like Sting solo a lot more.
And I like Message in a Bottle.
Yep.
And
I like
Walking on the Moon.
Sting solo. Yeah, I like that song, Fields of Gold. You ever heard that one?
Yeah, that's a good song.
And then
this one is black.
I think it's.
What are you looking at it like that?
Okay,
what's the What's the other
try
big
not-
hit Sting song from that same album?
Okay, I'll try not to blind people. I'm going to do my best.
Right?
This record, it does look black, correct?
Huh?
But it is actually a transparent purple.
Oh wow. Oh my god, I see the purple. That is so cool.
Yeah. But when you first see it, originally it looks black. You're like, oh, it's just
Yeah, I
black.
was about to ask that question, Mike, and I was right. Synchronicity is their last album. And then Sting went solo after that.
Yeah, James, I like the song "If I Ever Lose My Faith in You" by Sting. That's a good one.
Uh,
Like I said, "Fields of Gold," the good song.
Roxanne.
And then all the way back on Sting's first album, "If You Love Somebody, Set Them Free." That song's got a good groovy vibe to it.
Wow.
Isn't that the one? Free, set them free.
Yeah, that song. It's got a good groovy vibe
He is
to it.
here, ladies and gentlemen.
Bill's here.
Lavelle is in the building with us. Dave, please
Yeah.
put out the link.
All right.
I'll
I'll
make
make
it
myself small. Then,
I have a lot of Sting solo CD and all 5 Police CDs. Oh wow, you got quite the collection there, my friend.
Yes,
James,
he does.
do you remember in 1985, I think it was, I think 85, where Phil Collins and Sting went up on stage at Live Aid to perform together?
Oh, when they got into the big fist fight, I remember that.
They did?
No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I kind of vaguely remember that. Yeah, but I remember Paul McCartney when he was up there doing "Let It Be" in that. I remember seeing that part, and when Queen did their thing.
Yeah, Sting came up on stage with Phil Collins, and they did their song "Long Long Way to Go" because they Sting had collaborated with him on that song on his album "No Jacket Required."
All right. Thanks, Zeb.
Well, Zep's on the ball.
Do you know that song, James?
What?
"Long Long Way to Go" by Phil Collins.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I remember that song. It's a good song. All right, Lavelle. Zep put out the link, and so did Dave, but he put the YouTube link for something by accident. So now you got the right link to come up. I always look forward to you being here because you're a cool guy and you have a lot of knowledge. And Lavelle could pull records out of thin air. He says, "Oh, I got a." He just comes out of nowhere. It's like he's a magic.
Like I said earlier, James. Most of you guys out here, where you come on screen from, is the same room where all your record collection is. And me, I have to walk all the way to the other end of the house just to grab something.
Like everything's right in front of me, right in the vicinity. I just got to get up, go to the right over here, grab something, sit down. I'm good to go. Or whatever I have on my desk.
You can try to bring it where you can listen to it and stuff. So
Yeah. A do, a da. Remember that one?
Mhm.
I don't know why that's stuck in my head now. Wow. Now we're just waiting on Lavelle. See, it's always a little late into the stream when all the crew starts coming up.
yeah.
And folks, next weekend, don't forget, we're going to be doing our John Lennon birthday celebration, even though October 9th is not till next Wednesday. So I'm doing a pre-birthday party for John. And then the following Sunday will be 2-year anniversary of Dave, Jen, and Lamb. That's when my stream started to really take off because Dave taught me a lot of stuff I didn't know what I can do on here. And I wasn't alone anymore. I thought JJ was going to stop by too.
Oh, that's the one there. Okay. No, that's not it. Okay. Yeah, Walking on the Moon's on their first one, which I don't have. So
Walking on the Moon. Oh, I think I know what's going on. Maybe he's having a problem with his PC again. I remember that happened last weekend.
yeah.
Ah, here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, the legend. Lavelle!
What up, guys? What's up, man?
Hey, good.
We're not worthy. We're not worthy.
Hey, what's going on?
There's my little Wayne's World for you.
There you go.
What's going on?
That's good.
Not much. Just chilling like a villain, just doing my thing. So did you have fun at your mom's?
Yeah, I just got back.
Oh, wow.
It's been pretty cool.
That's good. Got any new albums this week?
I picked up a couple of things. Let me make sure I get this mic. Hold on one second.
And Christopher, if you're still here, let's see if you passed the test with
You hear me
Lavelle
now?
when he showed. Yeah,
You hear me
we
good
you
now,
well.
right?
You're good.
Okay.
Now, Christopher, let's see if you passed if Lavelle passed the test. If you say it's going to be the Toilet Store Records, or if you're going to like what he's going to show. I'm hoping it's going to be a good vibes.
A couple of things I picked up yesterday. Found this 45. This one I didn't have.
Ooh.
I was it's tripped out. I was like, man, I swear I thought I had this, and I love this song. They played this in the movie. I forgot the movie, and it was at the end. It was like he was in jail. I can't remember the name of the movie, but it was they played this song in there.
Oh, that's a great song. What's the B side?
Congratulations. I think it's Congratulations.
Oh, Christopher says, I'm guessing Lavelle has good stuff because I can see the jazz stuff in the background.
Oh yeah, my impulse. These are all my impulse. And that's Blue Notes. All my like early Blue Notes, original and early Blue Notes. Then jazz. This is all jazz behind me. All those is jazz. All here, and then the rest is all my rock stuff. My rock stuff is at the bottom row. But I got stuff fickled around. I have my audiophile stuff over here. My box says one day I do a room tour. It's a pretty small room, but I pretty much got everything there. All my crowd rock stuff is over there.
Ooh, that's what Christopher likes. And he says, Lavelle, can I buy them all?
And then my hip hop is over here, and then I got a section just for ladies, lady singers and stuff. I just call it divas. I got all that, like Aretha Franklin, Janet Jackson, Mariah Carey. I got a few things by her. Bjork. I got almost everything by Bjork, and who's the other ones? Yeah, then Sade and stuff like that. I put all that over there. Then my soul stuff is over there where my turntable be at.
Wow, Christopher, you want all the kraut too.
Yeah,
you're gonna clean them out.
I just picked up that. I picked up this yesterday, and then I picked this up at the same shop. Ooh. Nectar. It's another. It's considered progressive rock, borderline krautrock rock, original.
Oh yeah.
Found this one. This was pretty cool. I don't have anything by them, but it's pretty cool.
Well, they're all eating dinner.
Yeah,
that's a good one.
And
I don't think I've heard of them before.
And then I got this 12-inch Harold Melvin, the Blue Notes. Actually, I love this song, Don't Leave Me This Way, which was done by a disco artist that did it originally, but I like the Harold Melvin and the Blue Note version. And then on the other side is Bad Luck. That's actually the track I got this for. This is an original from 72, Gamble and Huff.
Oh, and I got to highlight this one. Dave, this is, Lavelle gets his stuff at the gold store.
Oh, man, thanks, man.
And Jorgen, it's the opposite. It's the toilet store.
Then I got a 12-inch. I picked this up. I never could find his record. I found the 12-inch. Old boy had it there for like $5. I grabbed it. I actually like this track. This is off of his first solo album, Wrap Your Body Tight. It's pretty cool.
I think Jorgen's gonna like that one too.
That was pretty much all I grabbed.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty much
And
all.
Zeb says Nectar.
Yeah, that's my first record by them. I was like, when I saw it, because this was part of that collection that I had got with the Ajra Temple. This is the guy that he sold, this was one of them, and I saw it. I was surprised they still had it there. I had grabbed it. I heard this was one it's a recommend to grab. And I spun it yesterday. It sounded really good. So
Well,
now I got
if
to
you
get
don't mind, could you show some kraut for Christopher? He's always asking for kraut from everybody.
Oh man,
He wants to see some kraut.
James, I'm gonna go ahead and get going now. I got some stuff I got to do.
All right, Mason. See you
all right,
soon.
Mason, man. Take it easy, man. Have a good day at work.
Okay, take care.
See you later. Did you say Ashra Temple? I don't know if he said that, Christopher, but maybe he did. Oh, you got some other stuff. Dave's doing whack-a-mole again.
I show you a few stuff. I got a decent amount. I just go with the just some can and
Sorry to make you do that, but yeah, I just like to get Christopher involved. He likes kraut. No one shows him that.
Duel. This was actually from the late 60s. This is an original I bought at this place called Permanent Records. They're in California now. They closed. They were in Chicago. But this is on the original Or label.
Ooh.
This was before they turned to Amandul 2. This was when they was in the hippie commune. So this is like really different from the other stuff. That one. And then this is Phallus Day. This is the one on the Sunset label, Phallus Day.
Nice.
I'm still looking for an original of this one. That's like an early.
Well, at least you have a copy. So
this is my OG. This is what got me started. This is an
Ah,
original Liberty German. This is actually my favorite krautrock album. This is essential from all of the krautrock stuff with the fold out. Then they follow that one, this one. I had an American copy and I was so glad to finally track down a German. This is a German one. The American copy is weird because the first side and the fourth side is weird. You play the first record and then you play the fourth side of the second record to be the second side, which was backwards on the American issue of the United Artists. So I ended up seeking out the German one. That's the right order. But yeah, this is an original.
oh, I think Christopher's in heaven now.
And then this is Viva La Trance. This is actually a French pressing from the 80s on Telefunken. I still need more Amandul stuff. There's still a lot of stuff I'm missing, but I got pretty much the main one. So now I'm going to go into the can stuff. This one right here, Monster Movie. It's like a second UK press.
I like that cover. Oh, it's United Artists.
Yep. That's
Nice.
like a second UK. The original one is like an orange cover. This is not in the same right order, but yeah, this is an original here. This is the original German soundtrack.
Ooh. Pretty cool.
Original UK. This is actually with the envelope. I'm still after a German copy. It's a different artwork, and it's actually a gatefold. It has like the little cover. It's like a white cover. But this is the UK issue that I had found by digging. And then this is my US copy. Pretty super clean when I found this. Can Egabi Mnyasi. Future Days, American Pressing, United Artists.
I thought you said Future Dave for a second.
Future Days. And then this one, I remember I found this in Milwaukee. This is Landed. This is dope. This is killer.
That's a cool cover. Wow.
Then I got limited edition. I found this in Oak Park. This is a UK copy. It's like a lot of unreleased stuff.
Uh-oh. What happened? Lavelle, try refreshing or jump out and jump back in. What happened? Yeah, I'm going to refresh my page too. See if everything's okay.
Uh-oh. Wonder what happened. I'm the only one here now. Oh, there you are.
Yeah. There we go.
I'll put the link back out in case he's able to come back up. That was wild. He was here, then all at once he
had a glitch. Well, I'm okay on my end. You're okay on your end.
Mm-hmm.
I guess maybe it's a computer or something. I don't know. Here he is. He's back.
Oh, he's back. Good.
What had happened, man?
You were buffering and everything.
Yeah, your screen just went
cold
blank.
We were okay, but you just went out.
Maybe they after me, man. They say, hey, those the German stuff, man. You can't be showing that stuff. The copyright.
All right, let's make it big, and you can continue showing your stuff.
Yeah, I was pretty much almost finished with just that. I do a couple of ones. This one here, I bought this at Permanent Records soon over Babaluma. I love this one. This is Can. This was with the song Splash. This is with the foil cover original.
Nice.
And then what's that? Hoger Sukai. This one here, movies. A guy told me about this one. I had went and ordered this on the Harvest label. This is an underrated album. So that's pretty much the Can and Almond Duel, man. I'll be going on because I got like Tangerine Dream and all that. I would have to pull all that stuff out.
Oh no, you don't have to do that. I got a CD on James Frank Zappa's Mothers of Invention.
Yeah.
Ooh, sounds good, Mike. All right, I'll make it small.
Good stuff.
And I've got something to show you, Lavelle. Somebody get it. Hold on. Let's see what Christopher says. I'm listening to Swedish kraut band. I can't pronounce that.
What's the name of the band?
Spawn? I don't know.
Wait, let me pull it up.
Yeah, or what's it? Zev said the last LP we saw was Can Lander. Yeah, that's a killer.
Oh yeah, let me go grab what I was going to show you. If I remember where
Ruby Lisa, I think she want to see
it.
She want to see the Tangerine Dream. I probably just pull it so she could see it. Tangerine Dream. I'll pull it.
All right, it's good stuff.
Hold on, guys. Be right back.
All right. Nothing on my sleeves. Presto. Get away the trick. All right.
All right. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that one. That's a tough one, too. Well, this one right here, second press of Electronic Meditation. This is on the original or label. The only difference between the original and this one, it has the there's like a balloon that goes with the the original one. So this is like the second press, same mastering and everything. So, and the next one is this one here. This one's on the Or label. Alpha Centauri.
Nice.
This one's Atem
Oh, okay.
on the Or label. You know, if you want to see the Or label, the Or label will be like German originals. And it was funny. I was talking to a guy that he lives in Germany. He sent me some records because he knew I was a fan of Tangerine Dream. He had some duplicates. I'll show you those at the end. But this one I found at a half price books. Who would ever thought I had a Japanese press of this, and I ended up going to a half price books, which is not too far from me. It's in the south suburbs, and they had an Or one. I paid like $25 for it. Pristine. I was shocked. I was like, huh, half price book. But yeah, Zeit. And then these are the ones that were gifted to me. White Eagle. These are like German pressings. This is from a guy named Thomas Barr. He lives in Frankfurt. He sent me some stuff.
Oh, nice.
Me that one. He sent me this one, Exit. Man, I know I'm missing one of them. I must have got it over there. Sorry to be. Give me a second. It was one. I know it's over here. I'm surprised it didn't get forward with the other I don't know where it's at. I gotta find it. It's mixed in. I got so much stuff. I'm gonna show other stuff too. Sorry to kill the yeah.
I love watching people show records. It's nice to have show and tell. And I see you enjoy it too, Lavelle, doing
I
that.
don't know where that other one at, but I forgot another can.
Oh, that looks like a
Saw Delight.
blade.
Saw Delight. And with the rest of the this one right here is the guy from Tangerine Dream, Edgar Fries. This is Aqua on the Brain label. Aqua. And then this one is I never could pronounce that, but the Malaysian Pale. This is another soundtrack like what he did. These two. This is really cool. That was his solo works. That's the one of the leaders from Tangerine Dream. And then now I'm gonna go through the my craft work. Germans on the Philips. This one I found a guy was selling this in Illinois. I've actually found this one online. This is the original cone. And then I found this one at a shop in Oak Park. This is the original. This is Kraftwerk too, on the Philips label, original German. And then Faust. We'll start with the first Faust is this one here. I found this in the Chicago. This is actually because I know the original one is like a clear record. This one's a clear record also. This is like a UK press or like a second press, but it's an early. Let's see if I pull out the record.
Oh, I've heard of Faust. Ooh, I like that.
Yeah. The original one when it came out, it was just this record and the and then it's in a clear, and it shows just the hand.
Let's just put it this way, Mike. Lavelle has more records than he can count.
And this is the word Krautrock rock comes from, Faust 4. That's where the name came from. This is the album. Whenever you hear the name Krautrock, they got it from this Faust. It was from the Faust album. It's actually side one. The first track is called Krautrock. This is like an original UK. And then I have a Japanese press of So Far. And this one has all the little postcards inside. This is original Japanese press. And then Cluster, you go into like Cluster. Cluster is, even though this is damaged, the record's in great shape though. Cluster Zukazite on the Brain label. This is an original. And at that same shop, I found the one shop that I found most of the Krautrock stuff in the Western Suburb. Where I found this one. I believe this is from that same collection. But when I found this one right here, Cluster Zui Zoso on the Sky label. This is a hard one to track down.
Wow.
And then of course Cluster and Eno too. So. This one's actually a reissue though, but yeah, that's pretty much most of my Krautrock stuff. And I do have the other Cluster. I showed y'all the Cluster before. It's the one with the blue and yellow. Cosmic Music. Not everyone is happy with the As a couple of my buddies, they hate when I use the word Krautrock. They hate that. They hate when I use that.
I can imagine.
Yeah, that's the other Cluster. That was the other one. I originally bought a copy from Dom. I bought that copy from Dom, and he told me it was kind of noisy and stuff. And I ended up finding that at the same shop where in the Western Suburbs, I found a really quiet. This one's dead quiet. So I ended up selling the one Dom I bought from Dom. This was like a big upgrade. This one's on the Brain label too. I was shocked. It was the first.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, usually the first pressing, and that's the trick with the Brain label. The first pressing will say metronome on there.
Hey,
the second pressing, the metronome will be gone on there. The second pressing, the metronome will be gone on there. The first pressings always say metronome under the Brain label. See how it says it at the bottom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now I found what I was looking for, Lavelle, to show you. I'll make myself big. Okay. You remember the movie Legend with Tom Cruise?
Oh, yeah. I remember that, man.
Well, this is it here. It's my DVD. It's on Blu-ray. I want to get this on Blu-ray.
I think Brian Ferry had a song on there.
Now,
he did a song for that movie, I think. I'm not mistaken.
Okay, this is the director's cut with music by Jerry Goldsmith's score and the original theatrical with the score from Tangerine Dream.
Okay.
So I got two different versions of the film with different music scores, which I think is pretty cool. Yeah. All right, now I'm going to make myself small, and we're going to say hi to Jorgen. Okay, here we go. Hello, Jorgen. How you doing?
So, Jorgen.
Good evening. Good evening. Good evening.
Yeah, this was the Tangerine Dream the guy gave me. I was looking for. I was like, man, I know I had it in the collection. It was out of place. This is the Tangerine Dream here. That was live. He gave me that one. The guy from Germany, Thomas. So that was the other one.
And now I wonder if there is two different soundtracks for Legend. One with Jerry Goldsmith's score and then Tangerine Dream.
Yeah,
I wonder if
Tangerine
they do have
Dream
those
did
out
do
there.
the other one.
Yeah, they did Risky Business too. That was the first time I heard of
I
Tangerine.
remember that. Yeah.
And Firestarter.
Yeah.
They did Firestarter too. I want to get and Thief. Thief is them too.
I'm not familiar with
the James Caan movie. Yeah, that's them too. Thief.
And Jorgen, today Christopher is very satisfied with what he got to see from Lavelle Krautrock, and he was so happy. He's like, finally, he said Lavelle got these records from the Gold Store.
You mean
Can
unlike
you believe that?
you mean unlike his own records?
He said they were from the and he wanted to buy all his. He wanted to buy all Lavelle's albums. He says, "I want to buy them all. I want to buy all your jazz. I want to buy all your krautrock."
Yeah, most of that stuff, man, it took it tripped out when I was finding most of that stuff. It was before the whole vinyl.
Yep, that's right, Zeb.
It's before the whole vinyl thing. And now it's so many people buy records, it's harder to run across. But I still have an eye for a lot of stuff I run across. So still, but it's like you don't see as much as you used to.
No.
Because everybody's digging now. So
All right, Christopher, prepare. Let's see. Does Jorgen have something new to show today? Will it be from the Gold Store or the Toilet Store?
Well, that's a matter of opinion, I guess.
All right, let's see. All right, I'll make you big. Here we go.
Because I have some that actually are, I checked them out, that are worth a bit.
Ooh.
So I have a little checklist here of the 45s I'm going to show, but I'll start with the stuff that are maybe not worth that much in money, but...
All right. I'm all up for that.
First, we have Django Reinhardt. This is not an ordinary Hot Club 5. This is a late one from 1950, so it doesn't contain any Stefan Grappelli on violin.
That's nice.
Wow.
And
what
on
label?
one of my favorite labels also.
Black and white.
RCA's Black and White series that always
Oh,
comes up.
volume 11.
That guy was an amazing guitar player for only being able to use 2 of his fingers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was damaged in a bad fire, James.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You wouldn't know it, but yeah.
Then we have a number of 45s. It was a little retro fair in Sundsvall yesterday that I found this. But also I found a nice bunch of jazz 45s.
Whoa, that's cool, man.
First we have a Lionel Hampton quartet.
Nice.
Nothing unusual with that one. And also to say I paid only 50 cents for all of these.
Oh, well.
Good deal.
Lionel Hampton's dope.
And now there are some also, I'm going to say there are some, a lot of Swedish jazz also, but those are worth very much. This is Tommy Flanagan Trio.
Great piano player.
And this one is recorded in Stockholm.
Oh.
I'm checked on Discogs. This one is worth around, we'll call it $14. I paid 50 cents.
Man, that's a good deal.
And we have an Art Blakey.
I had a ton of Art Blakey. I don't have that one though. That's from the that's from that soundtrack. That's from the movie.
Yeah.
Dangerous Liaisons.
Yeah.
And this one is worth on Discogs around $23.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now we're coming to some Swedish jazz. We have first a Swedish trumpet player called Jan Allan. And his quartet, 50s recording. This one is worth also around $25. We have 4 45s with one of my absolute favorite jazz musicians, Swedish Lars Gullin. Here with another tenor player, saxophone player called named Rolf Billberg quintet, and this one is worth around $10.
I like the laminate on there. A nice laminated cover.
Yeah, I like it too.
We have another Lars Gullin here, Sextet, also
Ooh.
with Rolf Billberg. This one is a little bit softer. It's worth around $6. We have a quintet here, playing among others his version of So What, the Miles Davis and John Coltrane fame.
Nice.
This one is worth around also $11.
Mm.
And now, this is one of my favorite singers ever, Monica Zetterlund, with one of my favorite musicians, Lars Gullin. And this one, everybody else, I paid 50 cents for it.
Yeah, that lady Monica Zetterlund, she played with Bill Evans.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah.
She sang in Waltz for Debbie.
Waltz for Debbie, yeah.
Wow, that's pretty
But-
cool.
But I paid 50 cents for this. I checked on Discogs. It's worth near around $67.
Wow.
And I paid 50 cents.
They didn't know what they had.
Yeah, she's pretty good. And that guy that's playing with us pretty good too. Lars is good too.
Yeah.
I don't see his stuff here in the States. I don't see his stuff here.
You know why he didn't come? That is,
And we got positive feedback from Christopher. That's a shocker.
The problem, these two, neither of them was really big. It wasn't playing much at all in the USA because of two different reasons. When it comes to Lars Gullin, according to a book I read, he wasn't allowed into the States because he has so huge drug problems that they were afraid that he would smuggle in drugs in the States. So when he played with foreign musicians, they did it in Europe. When it comes to Monica, she was here and played with this guy, Tommy Flanagan. But she was so she also had good contact with Leonard Feather. But she was so angry over, so upset over how they treated Tommy Flanagan, because of his color of his skin, he had to eat in the kitchen while she was eating at the main table in the club.
Melissa,
that's racism.
They put the link out for Melissa.
Yeah, and that's what happened with Mal Waldron too. That's why Mal Waldron left the States, because they made a lot of the jazz musicians go in through the back door and all that. They didn't want them to perform.
And she got so upset about that, so she left USA and vowed to never perform in USA again. So she became one of Sweden's most biggest stars. She played in theater, she played in comedy acts, she played in movies, and she also did tons of records with foreign musicians that came to her. She played with Mel Lewis. She has played with Toots Thielemans. She has played with Stan Getz, Dexter Gordon, but they came to her. So they both of them, neither of them played much at all in USA, but for different reasons.
Yeah.
So this is something that I treasure. It comes very high on my list of the greatest findings of the year when the year comes to end, I might say.
Yeah.
Wow, that's pretty good, Jorgen.
That's a good pull,
and thank
man.
you, Christopher. Nice to hear some positivity.
Yes, no toilet sore stuff. So does he pass the test, Christopher? Is it the gold store this time or not?
Let's just say, if this is the toilet store, then I will gladly go to the toilet store or more often.
How you doing, Melissa?
That's awesome, Jorgen. I went to both your channels and I went to Lowell's channel as well. I wanted to check out your channels because I don't think I'd been much there. And hi, Sir James, how are you?
I'm doing good. Stins, hey.
I just wanted to say hi to y'all.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I roll in so late. I forget the time, like what time it is. With, everybody has their stuff to do.
Oh,
Yeah,
I just love what Lavelle put, Stint says, "Good evening, James, the Canadian love sponge, the one and only Ocean Eyes." That's Dave. Mr. Sweden, aka Jorgen S, and the Wizard of the 12 Inches, Lavelle.
Wizard.
I listen to everybody pronounce your name because I'm just positive I'm pronouncing it wrong. I go Lovell, and then I go Lavelle, and then I go Lavelle.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's all right. I know some people just say Andrew, like what's the guy, Mr. Hall of Fame? He'll say Andrew, or LA, or Andrew. He just said.
And
recently, sorry, go ahead, James.
Yeah, and the Lavelle got an album today or yesterday or whatever. What was it, Johnny Gill?
Yeah, I bought a.
Okay, okay.
Do you like Johnny Gill, Jorgen?
I love Johnny Gill.
Yeah, I got this thing. I found this.
I don't think I have this one.
Yeah, it's a 12-inch.
Okay, that's why. I don't collect full inches.
Yeah, you know why I collect them? Because they have the longer extended versions. That's why I like about them.
And you know why I don't collect them? Because they have long extended versions. That's why I don't like them.
That's what they play at when you're going out to party. You go to parties, they play the long versions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know, and I don't go to those places.
And Nectar, I grabbed this one. I grabbed them at the same shop.
Nice.
Have you guys ever heard of somebody called Cat Power? Lavelle, you might have heard of her. Chan Marshall.
I've heard the name, but I don't have any of her. I don't have any of her stuff.
So she released last year. She released Bob Dylan's 1966 Royal Albert Hall. She covered all of it. The critics went crazy. She has this amazing tone. She has really kind of a tone that's you can't really describe. It's very Nina Simone kind of mixed with it's just a beautiful tone. But she has a problem. She has a problem with performing live. She really can't. She buckles. Has this crippling stage fright. So she always performs small to medium-sized venues, backlit, completely backlit, and she'll constantly talk to her band, and she always gets these great touring people. So it's rough. She tried to do Jimmy Fallon. You can hear her doing one of the Dylan songs on Jimmy Fallon. And you could see it halfway through. She found her stride. Prior to that, it was a little rough. But anyway, I was reading the reviews because I wanted to go see her. It's reviews you can see when she was at the Orpheum in LA. You could see the 5-star reviews were fake. The rest of them were pretty rough. People were walking out halfway through.
Wow.
And these were people that loved the album. Everybody loves her recordings. That makes me sad. It makes me so sad. But, people don't have to tour. It's more about, and she's struggled with addiction problems.
Yeah, I've heard the name. I just never heard. I don't think I ever heard anything, but I never heard her stuff, though. But I've heard the name before.
Her big song was called The Greatest. That's the song she wrote. She has 2 amazing albums that she wrote.
She got a big following, though. She does have a big following.
Huge following. She had an album where she covered the Stones. She has this tone. I have her on a video I did of the 5 greatest one-hit wonders of females, and including Shelby Lynn. I don't know if you guys know who Shelby Lynn is.
I know who she is. I've heard some of her stuff. She did like some stuff like similar to like what Dusty did, Dusty Springfield.
Yeah. Shelby Lynn's like one of my all-time crushes. I love Shelby. But yeah. And then remember Alana Miles, who did Black Velvet.
Alana Miles, Black Velvet,
Black Velvet, yeah.
They never knew how to package these women. They never knew how to promote them.
I used to like what's her called when I was little. The one song I have the 12-inch Laura Branigan, Self Control. I love that song.
Yeah. So these are like
Alana Miles isn't considered a one-hit wonder. She
Well-
had another hit with a Lover of Mine that was pretty big here.
Well, that's
There.
not, yeah.
In America, he was a one-hit wonder, and I even said that in my video.
Whoa. What happened? Sounds like water.
The hurricane.
To me, it sounded like a mattress popped. Like, I don't
Now,
know.
Jorgen, did you listen to Alone when I sent you?
Did you mean the Cure song?
Yeah. I sent it to you
listened
on
I
Instagram.
listened to part of it because it was so long.
I heard the new song. Yes. Where was I at? I heard it. Yeah, I was on my way to work, and I'm gonna have to get it.
And what are your thoughts, Jorgen? What you heard?
I think actually it's definitely one of the weaker, mainly because of the length, and the intro is taking nearly half of the song.
I know you have to push
Yeah.
halfway through just to hear the lyrics.
Yeah,
and it's,
And
it's
the lyrics
more,
are very
it
depressing.
seems it's more similar
it's hard to
to
identify a real melody, a real refrain. So I think it's definitely, unfortunately, one of Cure's weaker songs.
it's
They're
gonna do
getting
well.
too experimental for their own good, actually.
It reminds me of it sounds more of, I ain't gonna say classic Cure, it's more of it seemed like he probably wrote it around the time he did Blood Flowers. It sounds like later. It doesn't sound like any of the earlier stuff. That's why the thing I noticed in the sound too, I could tell it would. I think it would have been better if he would have had Paul Thompson, but he's not. He's not with them anymore. So it's like he's like one of the original Cure members, and that's where it's kind of lacking at. That's the only thing. The guitar work I could tell, but I think it's gonna do well though. It sounded okay. I think it's gonna do well. I'm gonna grab it. I think it's gonna sound better than the last album. I didn't like the last album, wasn't that good. The 419 Dream, that one wasn't that good.
Jorgen
Call me commercial, but I prefer if it isn't very special. There are of course long songs that works, but mostly I'm a radio edit guy because I'm grown up with radio music on radio, so I'm a radio edit guy, and I don't feel ashamed of that.
Mhm.
Yeah, because Kate was saying their new album drops November 1st, and
I'm
it's
gonna
going to
get
be 8 songs. Oh, here we go. We got Roger. I used to be in the Cure, but Robert Smith kicked me out because my hair and lipstick were never messy enough.
Yeah, is he really the one that's from over Rachel's place? Because Rachel has a friend who is really friends with Robert Smith.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I talked to him before. I forgot his name. Oh, got black hair and I know you're talking about.
Oh my gosh. And his stuff's really good. And I went over to his partner's channel and listened to it. And I was so embarrassed because they were saying, Melissa, do you like the Cure? And I go, I think they're not really goth. And I like a few of their songs. And then he was right there.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Whoa.
Foot and mouth disease. And I felt like such an idiot. I'm just not a massive fan. But I like the song. It's not the song. The song title's not Head on the Door, but it says Head on the Door. It's a dream.
Well,
I like that
album. That's the album.
Yeah. I'm a single, just like Jorgen just said, I like radio edits. Okay, for me, I'm not an album person. I like singles that I like, not singles that are promoted by the. I like to hear certain songs from albums, and I like Moon Age Daydream, a David Bowie song that wasn't promoted as the single, but
I love that song.
That's a great song.
Okay. I just heard a song on Pretenders 2. I Go to Sleep, the song that was a cover of Ray Davies. And I didn't ever hear that song off of that album because I don't buy albums.
Yeah, those Pretenders, like those early Pretenders albums, man, the guitar player is like, to me, that's like the DNA, they whole sound.
James Honeyman Scott.
Oh yeah, man, that guy can play,
What?
man.
Oh yeah.
James Honeyman Scott. I wasn't saying
James. Man. I was listening like Birds of Paradise and stuff. I was like, his plan. Man, you could tell that Johnny Marr used to listen to a lot of him too. The guy from Smith. You could tell he listened to him.
And unfortunately, the two that really didn't gel were the two survivors. You
Yeah.
know, Chrissy Hine doesn't really get along with the drummer, and
Martin. Yeah.
Martin. She really doesn't communicate well with him, and they were the two survivors.
Yeah.
The whole story is really tragic, and I was almost done with that edit, but I got to that point
Yeah.
in her book
That's
where
unfortunate he died. That was like, yeah, that guy was really good.
she had an affair with him too, and she had an affair with Pete Farndon, not James Honeyman Scott.
Mm-hmm.
But they fired him, you know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She's amazingly passionate about life, about everything, and she's very decisive. She's just in control of.
Well,
her
you know, it goes back with her. With she's originally from the States. She went to that school in Ohio,
right?
With the guy
Kent
from
State.
Devo. That
right. She was there that
battle, the battle of Kent State. That one,
right.
that Kent State, that thing at the college.
Right. But it even goes for
yeah.
her. It even goes back further than that, because when she lived in Ohio, her family was kind of in this bougie area. But when they rearranged the state of Ohio and they did eminent domain, her family went from this really nice area, and it was an integrated area, but it was nice, right? And so she had friends that were Black and different Italian, and then from all different areas. And she said she talked about that. She talked about having different racial makeups of friends, but they were all upper middle class. But then they moved lines, and the government took over.
Yeah.
And then they were moved into a very poor area.
Yeah.
Even though her family had money, and she would have to walk 2 miles to the nearest. Anyway, my video is practically done, and I should just shut up about it. But it changed her entire way of looking at things. She created her own few bands with female friends when she was only 11.
Oh yeah.
And then, you know, the thing that happened with her, which she still takes responsibility for that. And that's the part I had to quit. And I said, okay, I don't know if I'm ready to do this. You know what I'm talking about? The thing that she based half of her songs on that first album are based on her going to the biker bar. Yeah.
Yeah, the biker bar. Yeah.
No, I don't think Jorgen's into punk rock.
Well, he said the songs are too long, so 2-minute songs. I'm thinking the Ramones.
Gabble,
Their longer songs are about a minute long. Are not
I remember you, and
I don't think those songs are punk. I think it's just stripped down rock.
Yeah. Well, if you really listen carefully to the Ramones, it's like doo-wop on 45.
Yeah.
You can hear a lot of the influence from the street music in New York, the doo-wop and the bands and some of the other stuff, and then they started bringing in some of the.
I could just see Jorgen dancing around.
I got to hear their stuff, and I got it. They were pretty good.
Yeah.
Jorgen, I can picture you dancing around your kitchen, cooking your dinner, listening to "I Want to Be Sedated" and going bam, 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 bam. I want to be sedated.
But Eddie Cochran and Jerry Lee Lewis and I mean Chuck Berry. He's the one that introduced all that.
It's true. He did.
I'm sorry. It wasn't really Elvis that introduced all that.
You can slide Little Richard in there too. Little Richard too. You can put Little Richard in there too.
For real, put Little Richard in there, because he wasn't going to take it from anybody.
No.
Yeah. Stints, if you want to come up, you're more than welcome to, even if you want to stay in avatar mode, because you have a good knowledge of music. Come up and join us if you like.
Oh, yeah.
Let me know, and Dave will put the link out for you. If you want.
The thing with Little Richard is he brought sass to it.
Yeah.
He brought it. I mean, he wasn't going to let anybody tell him he couldn't be this or that or the other.
Yeah.
I just love that about him. He'd go to interviews and he would just be all him. All him.
We ran into him years ago in Hollywood. He was in a limo We're walking and the window rolls down. And go, hey, how's everybody doing? Like, hey,
For real? Oh
it was
man,
like
that's cool.
super nice. Yeah, yeah.
I always love that intro to Good Molly, Good Golly Miss Molly.
Oh
Yeah. You know, Dave, isn't it fun when you go and you're having
I would
brunch?
only flirt with Ocean Eyes, would you?
I'm
Come
married.
up and
Sorry,
discuss
sorry.
music with
man.
us.
My husband has eyes like that. I love his eyes. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know, when you go down to like have a brunch or something outside on Sunset Strip or on Melrose or something, and you see, oh, you know who I saw? We were having brunch outside on Melrose one day, and Mickey Rourke slapped his girlfriend,
Uh-oh.
Hmm.
and we were
For real?
right. We were at a table. This was in the early Hottie McToddy Mickey Rourke, and he just backhanded her so
Or
hard.
the angel heart, Mickey Rourke.
Yeah, like a little
Or
after
the
that.
Pope.
Oh, I
Yeah,
The
remember
Pope
that
from
movie. That was
Greenwich
a weird
Village.
movie.
At the end of him, Pope from Greenwich Village. I know it's
yeah.
wonderful.
Well, first what happened was her nose started. She had a breakout, you know,
Oh
and
man.
he just went whack. And I wasn't with my husband yet. I was with my sister and some friends, but we were just like, ooh, you
Yeah,
don't
that gets my blood boiling. when I hear about a guy hitting a woman. It's just like,
Yeah, that's
it's
kind
time for a bit of your own medicine there, buddy.
I remember that Bill Cosby was very upset with Lisa Bonet doing that movie.
yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I
But
saw
now
that.
look
show,
at
I
him.
remember.
I know. He's one to talk.
Yeah,
Right.
it'd be like, yeah, drink this. He was horrible.
Oh, I know that's. Well, you're not shy with blood and Martinez. I know that's for sure, Stins.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever listened to the Mars Volta? I don't
Yeah.
think it's
I've heard of
Familiar
that,
with them,
but
yeah.
I'm not familiar with it too much.
yeah.
I don't have
there's-
any of their records, but I like their stuff.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah,
that
'cause they're,
guy's.
'cause they're connected. They're connected to that's because that's at the drive-in. Mars Volta is at the drive-in, and they're connected to John Fusciani. They're
Yeah.
really good friends with John Fusciani from the Chili
Well,
Peppers.
I brought it up because that guy left Scientology. His wife was one of the women that Danny Masterson was convicted for. So
Mm.
Yeah, they're from I think they're from Texas, if I'm not mistaken.
yes, they are.
They're
They're
from Texas, yeah.
South Texas, I believe.
Yeah.
Southwest Texas. Yeah.
Yeah, they at the drive-in that first album, man. I remember seeing it once. I've never seen it again on an original. I had a friend that had the original.
Yeah, God, they're so good. They're
first
so
album
good.
was really
They
good.
integrate so many types of music.
Mhm.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
one I like by them is the one that they're like, it's like a lady sitting in the car with the garb on. It's like it shows a lady sitting in the car.
Yeah.
That's a good album.
They have their titles are really long and confusing too.
Hmm.
There's a song I don't know. I couldn't do it. But
Yeah, they like they could be proggy too. They're a little proggy a little bit too. It's like a mix. It's kind of hard to explain how they
Right.
sound.
heavy metal, speed metal, prog, jazz.
Yeah,
They do it all, yeah.
Christopher said Francis the Mute. That's it. That's the album. Yep.
Yeah. And there's a song on there that's my favorite that they always do live. And Christopher helped me out with it. But I don't know. I think they're amazing. But I think for him to stand up to Scientology took a lot.
Yeah.
And I love that. And I
One
think
of my coworkers at work is a younger coworker that worked with me. He saw them last year up in Milwaukee. He said that show was. He showed me like some performance. He recorded it with his phone. It sounded really good.
see, Bakersfield used to be a draw. Elton John used to come here. Rolling Stones used to come here. No one comes here anymore. It drives me nuts.
Is that it, Melissa?
That's it. Ooh, you're reading my mind, Christopher. Ooh, you're reading my mind.
Yeah.
That is the one.
Well, they don't come there anymore. They don't perform there. They don't come to Chicago either. That's why he went to. They didn't even come to Chicago that last year. It was they ended up going to Milwaukee.
Yeah, no. What is it?
Here.
Cedric Chevelle. It was
Yeah, Omar Rodriguez. That's it. That's his name.
The other one is the one I'm talking about. Cedric Chevelle Bixler or whatever. It's too much for me. And all my relatives are Mexican, so we're married into them. It's like I've got a lot of mixed race people in my family, Jewish, Black, Mexican. We are just one big multicultural loving family. Well, we fight too, but
That's cool.
yeah, we have a lot of different multiculturals and ethnicities. It tastes so good when we have food together. We all
you got all the different type of foods and stuff.
Yes,
that's real cool.
Yes, we do. Yeah, thank you.
Boy, he knows his stuff.
He
Christopher's
does.
on a roll today.
Come up. Yeah, I would love to
Get
see
up
that.
here, Christopher.
But you guys know what comes. I'm not saying those bands don't come anymore. I'm saying we don't get any major acts any longer.
Yeah.
No major acts.
Well, if Chicago do get them, it's the prices is like it's just outrageous.
But think about the price. We have to add a day on either end because he has to rest. So
like when the Stones came here, the tickets were like $900. They were really expensive.
we'd have to pay that. Then we'd have to pay for travel. Then we'd have to pay for a day on either end for the rest, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So it's just cost prohibitive. I mean, even going to Las Vegas, which is really short, and we could get a direct flight, we're talking $35,000 to $4,000 just to go see somebody for a couple days.
Yeah.
And we couldn't do that twice a year. I mean, we could maybe do it once, but we have stuff going on. So
yeah,
that's a $4,000. I want to go see. They've updated that. I wish Kate were here, but they've updated that the neon sign museum so much recently. I want to go see that right now. You know what I'm talking about, guys? So every time they get rid of a hotel or a motel in Vegas, they put the neon signs in a museum. Yeah, it's neat.
Oh.
Yeah, I have to go back there. I haven't been there I've been there in a while. I want to go back there and see it. I know it's a lot of things are gone. The Mirage, just a lot of places are gone now. A couple of people told me they got rid of a lot of the old Vegas, because you know you got the little area that's the old.
Those should be historical sites.
Yeah.
The Gangster Museum.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. It's the Melissa show.
No.
James,
I get so many.
I love all your interesting stories. They're fun. That's why I have you up here.
Yeah.
You're not taking over the show. Don't worry about it.
Look at Jorgen's. He's gonna kill me. It's like, damn, Melissa.
Aw, Jorgen's so quiet. He just likes to hear all the stories.
I don't think that. He's so nice, though. He's very polite.
Yes, he is.
What you got, Dave? You got some new stuff?
Oh, I just did like a whack-a-mole, but like a big handful of stuff. And I was going to ask if you have Police Synchronicity. Have you noticed that the album looks like it's just regular plain old
vinyl? I have it, but I have like a later. I don't have any. I wish I had an original though. I have it.
Wow, that's cool, Stints.
Packed like lemmings into shiny metal boxes. Contestants for the suicidal race.
Yeah, mine is more of a reissue. Mine a reissue. Yeah. I know that this one I have this, but it's a reissue. It's a good sound impression, I believe it or not, Black to Black. But it's not a
I got two of them.
He's got two of those.
Well, what I was gonna say is on the earlier ones, the album, when you look at the album, it just looks.
Wait, keep him on big. I want to take a screenshot of his collection.
I had got this at the concert. When I went to the concert, they had a patch. I had got the patch
at the concert.
When I saw them when I went to Wrigley Field.
Here we go.
I got the patch. It was pretty cool.
Okay, there's batteries in this. Okay.
Yeah.
I won't blind you. I just found my mini flashlight here.
Yeah.
But check this out. It looks like
I gotta make you big for that. Hold on. Let me come back to you, Dave.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's the translucent one. Yeah.
That is so cool.
There's I think there's maybe I'm just guessing. I think it's like 20 different versions or something like that. I might be off. I know I'm way off. I know it's more than 3 or 4.
Don't worry, guys. I was the one that took those screenshots. If you're curious, I wanted to see your record collection. I want to see that. I want to show my husband those.
That's not a problem.
Okay, just want to let you know it wasn't somebody else. I've been in StreamYard before, and I've had screenshots taken of me. Don't know who it was.
I'll have to send you. I take a picture of mine. I'll have to send it to you. It's like it's behind the curtain, like over here. It's like about 4 stacks. It's about. I've only got like 400 records.
I heard what you call it. Mason was talking about. He was talking about that. He said he liked Sting solo stuff. I think he said he liked Sting. He liked the Sting solo stuff.
I'm not a fan of that, but I'm sad he left the police.
That's Japanese. That's Japanese.
Wow.
Yeah.
So 200 grams. This is the best sounding version of this album.
That's a good one. Yeah.
I showed this one. It's another one I'm missing. Where's the other one? Is that all of them?
You know, there's a Synchronicity too.
Yeah.
And then what's the other one?
Do you have their debut album too, Lavelle?
Oh, you didn't show this one. Zendada Manana.
That's what I'm looking for. I know I have it. Because I got a special pressing of it. I got a limited.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
I'm going blank. I got so much stuff over here. It's my Rage Against the Machine.
Nice.
Let's see if it's in here. I got some of my stuff. That's my Floyd. Too much Floyd.
Hey, you never have too much Floyd.
Dark Side of the
Yeah,
Moon.
one Floyd is one too many.
How do you know where to find them?
Well, because I know what my stuff. I keep my rock stuff together.
So,
That's
you've
it.
seen the movie High Fidelity?
Oh yeah, I know where they filmed it at. They filmed it not too far from where I grew up at.
Really? Oh, that's
Yeah,
right.
They filmed it in Wicker Park.
Oh my goodness.
I just keep my stuff alphabetized.
This one,
Rough.
am I missing one? Maybe I'm going crazy. Is this one? This one? This one? This one?
I get that one.
And this one? Am I missing one?
I can't think of the name of it. You are, yeah. There is one more. I can't think of the name of it now.
Because this is Outlanders. What was it? Orlando's. Regatta de Blanc.
I think it's just
Machine.
I think.
Zendada Mundada. I actually love this record.
That is a really good one.
And then this one, Synchronicity.
Wow.
Yeah, it's going on. I'm surprised nobody ever said nothing.
Synchronicity is an album I can listen to all the way through. Well, I had it on tape. There are a lot I can't listen to all the way through. Pretenders, the first one, I can listen to all the way through.
Which one?
Pretenders that we were talking about earlier. The first one, I can listen to that one all the way through. There are a lot of albums I can't. Yes. Elton John's.
My favorite. It's my favorite one here.
Yeah, right there. Elton
Yeah, it's my
John,
favorite one.
from Honky Chateau to all the way to.
I have no Elton John on vinyl. That's one guy I would like.
Well, I
to
got
have
a couple on vinyl.
Which ones do you have, James?
I have Goodbye Yellow Brick Road. I have Honky Chateau.
Yeah.
I have
Don't Shoot Me.
Live in Australia.
Yeah, I
You
like.
need to get Don't Shoot Me.
I have Mad Mad Across the Water.
That's my favorite one. That's my favorite album by him.
I have Rock of the Westies.
You got Captain Fantastic.
Yes,
Yeah.
I got that too.
Okay, so from Honky Chateau to Captain Fantastic, I can listen to all those. After that and before that, they're hit and miss for me.
Yeah.
Especially after he and Bernie didn't work together much. So,
Do you agree with what Stintz just said, Lavelle?
I would say that's later. I would say as far as his later work, I would say it's his best.
yeah.
I sold all my Elton John. He sucks. That's what I said.
Well, if he
I
sucks,
ju-
why did you buy his albums? That's my question.
Value. They might have gone up at some
True,
point
true.
in value.
Elton is still alive, so it can't be that worth that much.
No.
That's why I still have my zipper version of the Stones with the Andy Warhol zipper.
I wonder if anybody's actually got the unedited cover of Baker's Banquet.
I got it, but I have the it's a reissue. I have it. This one. Yeah, it's this one.
Ah.
That's the banana one.
Yeah, it's this one. I had got this is like the anniversary. I bought this actually. I've got it all. My wife bought it for me out of Amazon. This one.
Oh,
It's actually sounding pretty good. I was
Oh,
shocked.
yeah?
I
Yeah.
was thinking of the Velvets, I think.
Wow. Well, there's nothing wrong with that cover.
Yeah, it just shows a bathroom. I never understood the unedited cover.
Like, it doesn't make any sense to me at all. Like, why would they?
I can see it. If I
that's
show,
not a good
if I
cover.
show Country Life, if I show Country Life Roxy Music, I can see why, or Electric Ladyland, the original cover.
Oh yeah.
But I think it's a cover Christopher can relate to.
Jane's Addiction, first one.
Yeah, actually, I was
nothing
at a shop. I was at a shop. I saw it yesterday. The guy had it at the shop. I'm not a James Addiction fan, so I didn't get it.
You're not?
Nah, they okay.
I did a whole video on it yesterday. I didn't
Yeah.
put it up. I
You
didn't
know
even
what's
put it
so weird? The one album I like the later, the Strays. I like that record. I didn't like the Ben Caught Stealing is okay. It's like I like the songs, like
Yeah.
Days, and those sound good. But as an album, I don't like their whole stuff. I don't like Perry. I just can't. I can't get it.
Oh, okay. So
You
we
like the
were
Mountain song?
Yes, that's.
Yeah.
But I like Dave though.
Yeah, yeah.
Because he played with the Chili Peppers, so
Yeah.
that's what I just like what he does with the wah wah. He could when I used to play guitar, that he could play. That's what I liked about. And I remember him and his wife, his then wife, was in that Carmen Electra.
Yeah.
At a show, and she was playing the drums, and they was playing Led Zeppelin. It was a Led Zeppelin song. It was off of Physical Graffiti, and he nailed it.
Mhm.
Wow.
He's very underrated. He's a great guitar
He
player.
can play.
Hmm.
I mean, his solos is just like that's why I say with him and the Chili Peppers, he was a little different. Like
yeah, there was some substance issues, is what I heard on all their behalf.
yeah, drugs.
Well-
like that one record he put out, Rexall. I think it was called Rexall or Rexall.
Mhm.
He had an album he put out. I think he was on that heroin then. That record is loud as hell.
Yeah.
So my husband grew up with the guy that Perry credits for getting him clean. And Perry has credited Aaron on many of his books and then many of his on the Jane's A albums. But they had a falling out when Yoko came along, and that's his wife now.
Yeah.
And I
was gonna say that, but
Then Perry had a group too. I couldn't get into them either. Porno for Pyros.
Porno for
That's
Pyros.
another
I
one.
like Porno for
yeah,
Pyros.
it
Yeah.
was like kind of.
But I made a 40-minute video about it yesterday. And I've always promised myself, if we know
Yeah.
somebody, I won't do that. And I got into way too much of it. So I took it down. I didn't actually hit publish. That's what I did. I mean, it's not like I ever knew the guy. It was more like I was introduced to him. And in fact, we were, the video for Stop has a lot of surf in it.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what my husband was, a famous surfer, and we were approached by the director to do one of our videos, but they didn't. The record company, our record company, and our management team didn't want to pony up the money for the same song. The director wanted to do a particular song of ours, and it wasn't one of our singles, and so they couldn't come to a meeting of the minds, and so we never got that. So anyway. That's a silly story, but the point is that I started thinking about it because I did meet him and he did invite me to the Halloween party. And I told you guys that story last week, but I know now more about what happened at the incident where he pushed Dave, and that was totally uncalled for. And he did have a relapse. And, but Yoko had a lot to do with it. She was there in the room and she was saying, we want this and we want that. And
Hmm.
now I need to quit. Now I need to go like this.
Wow, Christopher's really getting into the jazz here. He says, can you find rare OGs there? He wants to know.
Certain stores. I got a couple of stores that I know a few stores in the western suburbs. They have a lot of the OGs, like the OGs. And but the prices is like it's there in the thousands now.
Hmm.
What?
Yeah, they had
What?
like yeah.
Wow.
I got one record he had. He sold for like $2,000. It's this one. What's the bass player name? Chambers.
And now he says, Lavelle, you need to be my provider.
This one.
Oh,
It costs a lot to send to Sweden, I think.
This one goes for a lot.
Wow.
This is
I
the
like
first
that cover.
This is the first record that this John Coltrane's on this album.
Wow.
This is
You heard of that one, Jorgen?
Lexington.
No, I don't have any Paul Chambers solo vinyl.
Lexington. Wow. It's in really good condition too. No
Wow.
scratches. You just
Do you guys know the condition things like that? A, B, and all that, or whatever it is?
Yeah, the guy sold this for $3,000. Yeah, I didn't pay that much, but I paid way less than that.
Oh my God.
Do you have your insured?
Yeah, I got insurance on my stuff.
Okay.
What's another one?
I've got over, how many did you say you had? 2,000 records?
I got like 2,000.
Jorgen, is yours insured?
That's not bad. I got friends that have like 5,000.
Wow.
These are another ones that are nice. This one here.
Okay.
This is actually a second press, but it's the same metal work though.
Are you familiar with this one, Jorgen?
Not
Oh, yeah.
that particular Horace Silver, no. I didn't know he did rent Jazz Messengers for his own.
Yeah, because that's who him and Art Blakey fought for the name. Art Blakey ended up winning the name. That's why he ended up taking Jazz Messenger. Art Blakey's on this record. He's a drummer. They both played together.
I understand.
These two were released around the same time. And this is my original.
Christopher.
I found this one. This one I found at a record show. The guy sold this for like $50. I was shocked. This one is pristine. Let me see if I can get a little glare.
That is mint.
Look at that. No mark.
Yeah, I see your ring light.
it's like dead quiet.
Wow.
Yeah, but that's a Lexington and a 47.
Those are your holy grails right there, my friend. Or that other one you just showed.
Yeah, and I show you he had a birthday this weekend. He's one of the artists that nobody I know Jorgen knows about him. Let's see if I pull him out. It's Lee Morgan. Where is he at? Gotta be over here somewhere. Sonny Rollins. Where's my Bud Powell? Bud Powell. That's what I'm looking for. Bud Powell. Sam Rivers. That's my original here. He just had a birthday. He influenced so many. That's my original 47. He had so many people he influenced. Bill Evans, McCoy, all those guys are influenced by this guy.
Wow.
This is a Liberty press for this one. This is like later press, but it's clean.
Wow.
And these were the ones.
Well,
The other day. That's a Lexington. Sonny Rollins plays on that one. And this one I got at this shop. This is a really early pressing.
Wow. Okay, there's another Christopher question for you.
No, I don't have that one. I like that record though. I've never ran across it.
Do you have any Elizabeth Cotton?
No, I don't have any. I'm familiar.
Do you know her? I think I'm echoing. Hang on.
Oh yeah, this guy here. He's another one. Wayne Shorter.
Oh, Wayne Shorter. I don't got it. I don't know who some of these people are.
Wayne
I know
Shorter.
Wayne Shorter, yeah.
You know, what you call it was supposed to do a documentary on him, but he ended up going to jail. Bill Cosby. You know, Bill Cosby's a big jazz aficionado.
Oh yeah, he's
Yeah.
done other. Yeah,
He was supposed to do his documentary and it fell through. He ended up getting locked up. So I think somebody else is doing it now. But I would have wished Bill Cosby was able to do it because he has more knowledge. Him and you know who else is a big jazz collector? Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. You know, he lost his collection back in the 80s. His house burned. So what happened was a lot of people reached out to him and they was giving them their own collection. Like he ended up building his collection back. People was they were giving him money and they was giving him, you know, some of the rare jazz records he was able to replace.
And Clint Eastwood is also a big jazz collector too.
Yeah, he's a big one too. Yeah, I found this during the pandemic. I found this in December of 2020. I remember I was up in Milwaukee and the guy said, "Hey man, I got a collection in." So this was in there. It was 3 records I had to go with. It was actually 4 records. It was this one. It was Dexter Gordon Go and Dexter Gordon, A Swingin' Affair, and Sonny Rollins. There was a Sonny Rollins. So I ended up going with this one because this one was a little bit more rare than the Dexter Gordon and all them go. So I ended up grabbing this one. This one was like mint. So I went back the following week. That stuff was gone. Yeah, see, look how clean it is.
Oh, it's beautiful.
So I
guess you wish you had gotten all of them all at once.
Yeah, I didn't have the money. I paid for this one, but I didn't pay what it's going for now. It's going for the thousands now.
Oh wow!
So I should have asked him to hold them for you.
And which was so funny, I ended up going back. I found it. Ended up finding the Dexter Go. Dexter Go was one I always wanted to get. I ended up finding it at another shop. So I ended up finding it. This is the original New York, USA. This was actually Dexter Gordon's favorite album. Out of all the albums he recorded, this was his favorite, his personal favorite, because Sonny Clark played piano on here. So this is an original mono.
Do you have any Dexter Gordon organ?
Yep.
Yeah, that one?
No, not that one.
Now he probably got the different stuff. This one's dope too. Records. This is an original. It has Philly Joe Jones. As soon as I see Philly Joe Jones, I'm like sold.
Well, it looks like when Jorgen covers himself up like that, he's going to get some records. I think he's going to show us some Dexter Gordon or something.
Yeah.
You know what I just found out? I just found out 2 days ago that in 2009, Universal purchased the digital publishing rights on YouTube for everybody that they own. You remember what happened in 2008?
Oh, what happened?
No, all of those masters burned down.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The Universal fires.
Yeah.
This was dope too. I found this is actually a Liberty press, but this was so clean. I couldn't let it walk. This was so clean. It's like laminated.
Okay, you like the sax. Do you like the sax when it I don't know, there are sometimes I feel like the sax comes in a little too bright for me.
And then I got Blakey. I can go through Blakey. I'm a Blakey guy.
Jorgen, did you have something to show?
I have one that I don't know where he has or not.
All right, I'll make you big.
Go ahead. That's dope. That picture is taken. Yeah, Dexter Ride again. But that's not the right. That cover is from a Blue Note session, believe it or not.
No, this is a reissue.
Yeah, it's a reissue, but that picture is taken from a Blue Note album.
Yeah. 2018, this reissue is from. I paid. I think I paid only $4 or $5 for this one.
Wow.
Those covers are making me want to go smoke a real cigarette. Everybody on those covers.
Yeah, that was a lot of their downfall.
I
Here
know.
goes some Blakey. Here goes some Blakey for you. Original Lexington.
Wow.
I had bought this at Dusty Grooves. This is a 10 inch.
Melissa, you're in charge while I go to the washroom.
Look who's playing the trumpet on there.
Clifford Brown. I have Clifford Brown.
Lexington, 10
You
inch.
don't ask me to see anything.
1954. 54,
Wow.
55.
Clifford Brown dared to go against everybody else when it comes to drugs.
Yeah.
He was a straight edge guy.
Yeah, see, I actually had a first pressing and I ended up selling it. This is a second pressing. It was like the same year. The only difference is that one of them, it doesn't have the R on the, this is the same master though, but I ended up upgrading to this one. Found these at different times. This is the stereo copy of this one, Big Beat. This is the mono. This one was a later press, but I grabbed this because of the stereo sticker. See, the stereo sticker is pretty cool. All right, Blakey, Orgy. It was an Orgy in the Rhythm. New York, USA. So this is a 62 press. This is early 60s also.
Wow.
Blakey, Jazz Messengers, Corner of the World.
Jeez. They're your Blue Note. All your Blue Note pressings.
I have the Music Matters of this, but yeah, this is an original mono. I went through a whole bunch of different copies of this one. I finally found the clean sounding copy.
A 90s.
47 West.
Wow.
This is a killer too. This is with Freddie Hubbard instead of Lee Morgan, but it's still a killer. Mosaic. They just did a Blue Note Classic. You know, they came out with the Blue Note Classics of those. This one was hard to track down. Bahina's Delight. This one was a killer too with Freddie Hubbard, original.
I'm going to tell you the truth. After last week, I went to this lady's channel and I was listening to the difference between jazz and blues because I don't care much for jazz. I really don't. I'm sorry. Don't get angry with me, but I don't. I like blues.
And this one.
I'm going to get beaten by Jorgen too, but
It's all right. It's not for everybody.
You should be glad that you're miles away.
And this is my namesake. This is the namesake right here. This is where I got my name from. Because I used to be John Coltrane. I used to be John Coltrane on the not YouTube, on the Instagram. It was the Impulse number for Crescent. I ended up changing it to Indestructible Art. So I came up with the idea from this album. So the subliminal thing of it, the art is the vinyl, collecting vinyl. So I just said Indestructible Art. So that's how I came up with the name. I got it.
Hey, that works.
That's cool.
yeah.
Man, I get so much crap to put there.
That's Blakey. But Blakey.
Well, no, Jorgen, it's not that. It's more like I want jazz seems so it's energetic, right? It's very busy. And I kind of
forget that Blakey too. That's Blakey too. That's Jazz Messengers too. Samano original.
Man, that's quite a collection of jazz.
that is. So you know where your jazz is, and you pull from.
Yeah, I know what pretty much most of. Then I got the audio file. That's pretty bad. That's bad when I got into the audio file crap. I started getting into that. I got like those Music Matters and.
This man is organized.
Yeah. I did a video. It was never released because I never got it perfect, but I did a video on why the women in the it wasn't the first one, so it wasn't like Ma Rainey or Bessie Smith, but it was more like the women in the 20s to the 40s, why they became addicted to heroin. Mm-hmm. And that was a different story because they were kind of being brought into the studio, and I'm talking about Billy and those guys. Billie Holiday. They were being brought into the studio almost as prostitutes. And so the men would say, here, get up on the mic. You got to take it. Yeah.
Yeah, Mal Waldron was actually Billie Holiday was Mal Waldron's daughter. She was the godmother to Mal Waldron's daughter.
Yeah.
It was before she passed.
Right. Some of these guys would say, here, Well, same thing with Etta. Same thing happened with Etta. Here, take a
Yeah.
taste. It'll chill you out. Take a taste. Take a taste. It'll chill you out.
Wow.
And the more I started, same thing happened with Dorothy Moore. Same thing happened with Sarah Vaughan. They would give them a taste to relax them, and then they got hooked, you know. And then it was more like, here, you're going to carry this stuff in your case for me. We're going to go on tour, and the cops won't suspect you. So I had so many of those sad stories, and it broke my heart, you know. But then, you know,
and it's just crazy how a lot of those acts, it's just like a lot of them, they sometimes they was hard for them to make ends meet, you know, as far as
yes,
you know, performing and stuff, and then and they was pretty much demoralized whenever they go into certain venues because of the racism that was going on.
Of course.
Yeah.
You know, and they all had to, they couldn't even stay in the same, they had to go through the back. They couldn't stay in the same hotels. They couldn't stay in the same restaurants. They couldn't even eat they couldn't even eat anywhere.
Use the same bathrooms either.
Right.
Yeah, well, my mom told me, because my mom originally from Chicago, but my grandmother's from the South, and when she went back down south, my mom, she actually hates the South still to this day. We're in 2024, and my mom said she would never go to, you know, as far as Alabama. She said she just had bad memories as a kid.
You know, the music of Leonard Skinner, I love it. But how could I ever do that video? It's so hard. How can I ever reconcile? Because they flew that rebel flag. But I'm going to tell you about when you get into what happened when they got back together, reunited, not reconciled. When they reunited, they were never supposed to keep going, and they made that deal with Ronnie's. I get all their names confused because of the Van Zandt thing.
Brother, right? The younger brother, right?
Yeah, and they made the deal with the original singer's wife to give her 30% of the take for here on out if you guys keep going. And anyway, I don't want to get into the whole story, but the point is they were never supposed to keep going.
Yeah. Now
all the founders are dead. They're all dead, but they're still
Rossington was the last one to pass, the guitar player.
Yeah, you're right. And it was supposed to be, if there are at any point 3 founders in the band, she gets 30% of the take. Well, that stopped happening in 2001.
Yeah.
Anyway, my point is, how could I ever make a video? And I can't. How could I address that?
Well, you could do it. You could probably still do it, but yeah.
Well, they addressed it in the 90s, and they said, we're not going to fly it anymore. Well, then their fans were like, fly it. It's just a rebel flag. No, it's not. This means things to people.
Yeah.
It means something to people.
That's why they took a lot of them down, like in the Carolinas. I know they did a lot of. They took a lot of the flags down, and some of the statues they were trying to remove too.
Yeah,
but you know, it's history, though. You know, that's history. You really, you know what I mean?
I've had that discussion with people. Well, the flag's one thing, and even some of the statues are one thing. But erasing stuff from history books, you got to be careful.
Yeah, you can't erase the history though.
Because people who forget about history, they're going to repeat what happened in the past.
Well,
yeah, but you was talking about the Universal Fire. That was in 2008. So that was a lot of the stuff. That's pretty much universal. Most of those. That's why a lot of these go for a lot now, because a lot of the tapes have burned.
Right, so, and that's why I brought that up, because you know, you guys, they had it ready. They had this deal ready. They had the deal ready to purchase all the digital rights. You can't make that kind of a deal in less than a year.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've got connections.
And like when old boy did Love Supreme, he did the UHQR. He used the UK copy. You know, they used the UK copy tapes and stuff like that. They had to use the copy. They couldn't use the like this one here. Kevin Gray did this one. This one's in 2009. This was the original. This was before he did this before the Universal Fire. So this has like the original. He mastered it. I mean, he mastered it. I have the original where it was recorded. Which one is that? Love Supreme. That's this one. Yeah, this one's the original. The U.S. master.
Okay. you know, Led Zeppelin, Jimmy Page keeps his masters
Yeah.
and he refrigerates them.
It's a mono.
Yeah. Jimmy Page actually does the thing where you have to cool them down. You have to, so that the magnetic tape doesn't get ruined. You dry them out. You do all the taking care of them. You bake them.
Yeah.
And he's the only one of the old guys that does that.
Hey, Jimmy Nickel.
Except for one person.
This
Richard
is the one I wish they would reissue. They never reissued him. They did an analog production, but it wasn't done right. But this is the one that they should reissue. This is a white label promo.
Oh wow.
Yeah, this is one when I was buying. This was like it's a white label.
Yeah.
These are really hard to come by now. They go for a lot now, and I think I only paid like $40 for this.
Gee,
Wow.
you were like you and Jorgen fascinate me.
But that was before that was before the whole the vinyl resurgence. As soon as the vinyl resurgence came, all of that stuff went out the window.
Yeah.
But you guys are holding history in your hands.
Well, that's why I collect, because this is like almost like I call it my library. This is like a library of stuff. I'll show you
But
another
the
one.
thing is that I don't know if you should watch Wings of Pegasus. Phil, he's showing how they are remastering people's vocals.
Mhm.
What is it at? It's Black
They're-
Saints.
They're changing live. It drives me crazy.
Black
They're
Saint Sinner Lady. That's a stereo.
Wow.
Oh yeah, that's actually the reissue. Actually, that's the reissue. This is the original. I know I had a mono. Yeah, this is the original.
Yeah, those Jorgen.
No.
Is there a genre of music you don't like?
This one right here. That's a white label too. One of the earliest
Wow.
was Mingus. I'm a Mingus fan. I like Mingus.
What year is that from, Lavelle?
Huh?
What year is that album from?
I think it's like 62, 63.
There's
Oh,
a
yeah?
Mingus among us. I need to go shower.
Yeah, the funny thing about this record though, it's so funny. He wasn't a fan of Rudy Van Gelder. You know, Rudy Van Gelder was like he's the one that mastered everything. Mingus did not like Rudy Van Gelder. So with this one, I'm pretty sure this is the one he don't have his stamp on it. But he does have his stamp on it, but I think he does have his stamp, Van Gelder, but Mingus hated Van Gelder. He didn't like the way he mastered albums. This guy he's the one. I heard rumor that he is the one that is credited of breaking. You know how you have the Who, Jimi Hendrix breaking the guitar? He was first because he broke his bass. He came on stage and he slammed his bass down. They say he's the originator of all of that whole breaking their instruments on stage.
So
Yes.
the Who followed suit.
Yep.
I mean,
Keep in mind, a lot of the rock guys like Crosby,
they followed.
they were big into jazz.
Yeah.
Eight
Okay, I have a
Mile High
question.
is based off of I want to say Giant Steps. It's based off of that. It's either Giant Steps or Love Supreme. It's based off because they were big Coltrane, Roger McGuinn and them. They were big jazz aficionados.
Do you guys remember the band, The Babies from the 70s?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember them.
When John Waite hit the 80s, and I feel this way about 90% of the bands, but when he hit the 80s, he started doing horrible music. But
His solo stuff or bad English stuff?
both. Sorry.
Yeah.
I remember he was popular.
Yeah.
Gonna kill me. But I liked the arrangements so much of the two songs that they did with the Babies that were hits. They were bigger hits in the UK, Jorgen. But what were the two songs? Just trying to decide. Stay by your side. That one. Just can't find the answers to the questions that keep going through my mind. Hey, babe, isn't it time? I knew I'd get to the line. Okay, isn't it time? He had two hits, but the only reason I'm bringing that up is because it's the arrangement. The arrangements on those two songs really made it. He had the background singers, the intros with the piano. Then comes the guitar, or the drums. Then comes the guitar. Then the background singers are mirroring off of John Waite's. It's the arrangement, I'm telling you. So I had to look up the producer. It was a Who producer, the guy who produced Who's Next.
Glenn Johns?
It
Is it Glenn
wasn't.
Johns?
It was not Glenn Johns. It's
I know Glenn Johns he did a lot of stuff on the.
Yes, he did. Glenn Johns was huge. He did a ton of rock, guys. It was another one of the big Who producers, though, and I don't know which one. But anyway, I was just so happy that it was somebody real in the industry, because those two songs are really well arranged. It took somebody kind of like a Martin, you know what I mean? Beatles.
Yeah.
It took somebody like that to really massage those songs into hits.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I felt when I was listening. It popped up for some reason in my feed, and I was like, wow, these songs, they're pretty good. They weren't as bad as I remembered them as AM Gold in the 70s, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I was telling my husband, come listen, they aren't as bad as the AM Gold era, you know, was kind of torture. But I was listening to him again. Give him a little listen, and you'll see what I mean.
Oh, I give them a check. I check them out.
Yeah.
I heard in the guitar. Oh, Dave. Okay, Titch just died of Dave D. Dozy, Beaky, Mick, and Titch, and they did that song "Hold Tight." Hold tight. And anyway, they're like proto-punk.
Yeah.
And Titch was the lead guitar player. They had a really great the guitar playing, and Titch did that. He had a real sound to his guitar, real fuzzy. Yeah. That was 66.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was really early.
I just got a message from Kate on Facebook. She won't be able to make it. She's out for lunch with her church friends, and the chefs are very slow, so she doesn't think she'll make it today. But we got a good panel going here, so this is okay.
Yeah.
But let her know we're glad she's enjoying herself.
Oh yeah.
IRL is always best. You know, touch correct.
Oh yeah, earlier Christopher said was asking a question to Lavelle. Do you have any spiritual jazz?
Yeah. Oh man, it's a mixture.
I didn't even know that even existed. Spiritual jazz.
Oh, you know what? What you call it is spiritual jazz. I could pull him.
All right, let me make it big.
I guess that is what we call free jazz.
Well, I could pull him. That's considered. A lot of people will say he's free, but he's not free though. He's spiritual to me. He's the Pharaoh. He's not free. He's spiritual. You know, it's this how it came out. He's this guy here. The son, Pharaoh's the son, Holy Ghost, and Coltrane is the father. That's the father. That's how it goes with the jazz. But yeah, if anybody ever if you ever heard that about the that's the thing with yeah. So he's the son. So this is like spiritual here. This is Pharaoh Sanders, Tawheed. This is an original. Oh yeah, this is a white label too. I forgot this was a white label also.
Nice.
This was his first record on Impulse. He put out 2 records on ESP. I can't find them. I never run across them. But yeah, Pharaoh. I don't have everything Pharaoh, but I got a decent amount of Impulse. Of course, this is a must. Be
right back, guys.
That's a must. Karma. Demby. Jewels of Thought.
Look at you so much.
Deaf, Dumb, and Blind. This was dope. Deaf, Dumb, and Blind. Black Unity. There's only 2 tracks. The damn songs on each side are like 30 minutes. This one right here is a white label too. This one is Wisdom Through Music. And oh, this one's cold. Elevation. Love this record. Elevation. Missing Live at the East. And there's another record. I need to get that Live at the East is the one I want to get. It's like a white cover. That's the only one I'm really missing by him. I'm still looking for an original of that. Yeah. So he's considered spiritual. That's a spiritual jazz guy. Another one will be, I'll grab two of his records. It's Clifford Jordan. He's spiritual too. He's spiritual too. This one right here, In This World. And then the most popular is Glass Bead Games. Wish I could have found an original of that one. This is an original on Strata of this one. I was gifted this one, but this is my original here. I was buying from the glory days of the vinyl digging. So that's spiritual. That's your spiritual jazz right there. Clifford Jordan. You could be him. You could be him, or this guy is good too. He's a little bit later. He got to play with Lee Morgan when Lee Morgan died. Right before Lee Morgan, he was actually at the club when Lee Morgan got shot, and that's Billy Harper.
Why did Lee Morgan get shot?
His wife, his common law wife, killed him.
Oh, she didn't.
Yeah, she shot him. It was a place called Slugs. He got killed. It was in New York, and
How appropriate.
they called the ambulance. The ambulance wouldn't come because of the area, and it ended up he bled to death, so he died.
Oh my goodness.
And he's spiritual too. The Awakening. This one here, The Believer. He still performs in New York. I want to go to New York and see him. This one right here. This is dope. This is Love on Sudan. And what's the other one? This other one here. This the killer right here. Knowledge of Self. I love that cover. He's from actually Texas. He's from Texas. That's spiritual jazz too. I mean, there's so many of you. You can go. What you call is another one. Marion Brown. Marion Brown is another one. He's spiritual jazz too.
Okay, he's somebody that played with Fred. Marion Brown is.
Yeah, Marion Brown is one. This guy is too. Yeah, Marion Brown, and then Archie Shepp. Archie Shepp was another one.
He did too. You know who King Curtis is, right?
Well, I've heard of King Curtis, yeah.
Yeah. I was going to do a thing on him too, because he was shot on his stoop that was totally
like this one. This is a tough one too. Attica Blues, Archie Shepp. Wow. Archie Shepp is like, I like Archie Shepp. He's very underrated. He played with Coltrane too. Archie Shepp is underrated. He did some stuff on the French label. I have it. It's BYG Actual, Blase, and got the name of the other record.
Blase.
Shepp is dope. I like Shepp. But I know it's hard for people to listen to Shepp. Shepp stuff is out there. Gretchen Moncour.
See, I have to take classes just to hang out with y'all.
I'm still learning. This one right here. This Shepp right here. He got one called Poem to Malcolm, and then there's these two. I'm missing that Poem to Malcolm. But yeah, these are dope. Blase is dope. I like this one. This one's it look crazy, but it's a killer album. This is on the French Actual label.
Did this label in some way get the inspiration for the logo from Motown?
Yep.
Perhaps it is.
Yeah. So
I'm going to show you guys something cool that I just got.
What you got, man?
Well, you know I love the Beatles, so this is kind of like a Yellow Submarine thing. My friend Adrian just gave me this can that he just drank a beer from. He cleaned it out and everything. And look, it's like Yellow Submarine.
That's awesome.
Isn't that
Oh,
cool? I love this thing. It's so cool.
That
Yeah. All right. Now I'll go back to Mr. Art Blakey over here.
I don't drink, but like a year
I
and a
don't
half,
drink anymore either.
Yeah,
like a year and a half ago, I started.
That's pretty much most of the spiritual jazz stuff because it's so much. It's so many. I just give them like those are like the main ones in my what I have in
Oh,
my.
Christopher, write all this down now. Write down all these albums that he's showing.
This is stuff, and that's tripped out how I built this collection over years. Just going to shops every day. I was lucking up, just finding a lot of stuff. The timing was right, but you still. Then of course I like the blue notes, but it was hard for me to find the blue notes. And then I like the alternative scene. I got the Cure. I got the Smiths. I do have Morrissey stuff. I like some of his stuff. I know some people don't like it. I like his songwriting.
Now
I like
you're
his
in
songwriting and stuff. I don't like him as a person. I like his music though.
correct.
So.
Yeah, I'm with you. He's a jerk.
Do any of the Morrissey
Damn
albums?
creep, but I like the music. I like the songs he writes. I like his songwriting skills. So,
But you get into that. I've gotten to this point. It's so hard. You get into the whole "don't meet your heroes" thing, and you're cutting almost everyone.
Yeah. And then you got people that don't get me wrong. Like an example is Miles Davis. A lot of people like Miles Davis, but they know him and with women was bad. He was bad with women. He used to
He's a nightmare. Bowie is
he beat up Cicely Tyson. Cicely Tyson was the one that got him off of drugs. When he was on drugs in the late 70s, early 80s, he was in so much bad shape. Cicely Tyson took him in, and then he ended up recouping. He ended up dying later he had a pneumonia, but that's what he was a woman beat. He beat her. He beat the lady from Someday My Prince Will Come. Her. He smacked. I got the documentary on Miles. He was talking about how the lady was talking. Her name's Francine. Someday My Prince Will Come.
Okay, so Cicely Tyson, Lavelle, she's the reason my grandfather. Yes, she's the reason my grandfather won an Emmy, primetime Emmy, because she did the what's the name of the movie? The big one she won an Emmy for.
I know what you're talking about. That's Pittman.
Yes.
Yeah.
So he won best score, best song for that, and
yeah, he used to beat both of the women. It's just crazy, but his music, he was a good arranger. Yeah, and this is her again.
Yeah,
same lady. He put on, and you know why he smacked? She was talking. She did an interview. She was saying that, she said, I love Lee Morgan. He could play.
Wow.
And he hit her in the mouth.
Oh my gosh. Well, Jim Gordon, the drummer for Derek and the Dominoes, used to beat up all his girlfriends, including Priscilla Coolidge, who wrote the coda for Layla.
I know who that is.
Oh yeah, that's my woman, Nina.
Yeah, one day I'm gonna do a video of all his stuff. I still a couple of pieces I gotta add, but I got about 30 miles. He's like one of the first jazz guys I started collecting was him and Coltrane.
Did you see the induction of Nina into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
No, I didn't see it.
So Lauren, it's up on YouTube. Lauren Hill did it, and she did. Now I don't like the album version.
Hey, Dark Wizard.
But she did.
Start writing down whatever he's going to show here, and then you'll have your wish list all ready to go. Jorgen, what was your first jazz guy that you collected?
When I was younger, I merely bought anything that sounded like jazz. I wasn't focused on any artist, but I think Benny Goodman was the first one in that case.
Yeah,
and I collected more than one stuff with.
And that's how I learned, and it's tripped out like people like Miles Davis, of course, like Chet Baker, like all of them. You get one record, Blakey, you buy one record, it connects you. Look at that. Our Blakey connected me to Lee Morgan, Wayne Shorter. And even Miles Davis connected me to Wayne Shorter. And then Coltrane, he connected me to McCoy Tyner, Elvin Jones, Jimmy Garrison. And then Ornette Coleman, he connected me to Charlie Hayden, Don Cherry, and stripped out Billy Higgins, because Billy Higgins is like, he played on a lot of killer sessions. Billy Higgins is on that Dexter Gordon Go. He played on a lot of different sessions. And then Sonny Rollins, of course, you know, Saxophone Colossus connected me to him, which he was with Max Roach.
Yeah, Max Roach.
And Max Roach and those are your connection. Max Roach, and then of course Sonny Rollins connected me to Kenny Dorham, Clifford Brown. That's how jazz, and that's just so tripped out how everything is linked. Everything is linked. That's how I was able to. That's why I know about a lot of the jazz stuff, because of the connection. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna check out who is this. Like, oh, I want to like Coltrane. I was like, oh man, I want to check out McCoy Tyner stuff.
Okay, so tell me this. I want to ask you a cultural question. Why is it the men did the jazz and the women did the blues?
You said when and what? Say it again.
Okay, it's a cultural question. Why did the men do the jazz and the women did the blues?
Ah, that one you got me on that. Why did they?
I think the women felt it. I think the women were feeling the blues, you know. I think the women felt pain.
Yeah, and speaking of the ladies of song, there was only two ladies that can keep up with, you know, you had the bebop era. You had, of course, Dizzy Gillespie and Charlie Parker. You only had two ladies that can keep up with them, because when they play fast. Parker and Gillespie play fast. Two ladies only could keep up. Ella Fitzgerald, Sarah Vaughan. There were no other ladies that can keep up with them.
I got to see that.
And those are my favorite two ladies of jazz as far as singing.
I'm going to tell you, it changed my life. I thought Etta was just that one song that was the crossover song.
No,
Etta. When I saw Etta do,
Etta's good too. Etta's pretty good. I don't think she got her due.
When I saw her do I'd Rather Go Blind, it changed my life. I was just a kid when I was in my early 20s, but
well,
on the other hand, you don't hear Ella Fitzgerald sing bebop in many recordings, though.
No.
Yeah, but she's on that album. She's on the album with Charlie Parker. It was the one at the Philharmonic. It's a yellow cover, and you can see her speed. She playing, and you can see how fast her voice playing. And I remember Dizzy Gillespie was saying, I saw a video. He was talking about how them the only two ladies that could keep up with him. He said all those other ladies were like nothing.
Dorothy Moore too, though. Dorothy Moore.
She's good.
She's
no Ella, and Ella and Sarah to me is that's like the
Sarah's really great.
I ain't gonna knock on Nina. Nina's good too. Nina's a great singer too. But
we were headed when Nina died. Nina canceled a bunch of days, but we had purchased tickets to go see her at the Hollywood Bowl. She had a date scheduled at the Hollywood Bowl, and she canceled it, and we had tickets.
And the song that got me with what you call it, the song that got me with Etta it wasn't At Last. It was
I'd Rather Go Blind.
No, I'd Rather Go Blind. It's off of this album.
At Last is my favorite.
It's not mine. Not when I saw her do I'd Rather Go Blind, and I was just like, okay, whatever you want. I'm there.
Well, at a restaurant, this lady who was singing there, I requested her to sing At Last, and she said, I will sing it on one condition: you dance with me. So I did.
Yeah, her
James,
version.
you're a heartbreaker.
Yeah, this is my original here. I found it took me years to track this one down. That's
Ooh,
original.
Nice.
Okay, speaking of Etta, though, you know what she did with her husband.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And
so
her, her dad is, that was the pool guy, Minnesota Fats.
yeah.
You know that's her
She
dad.
claims, she says there's never been any truth.
Yeah,
Vetted out.
the song that turned me on to her was her version of Stormy Weather.
Yeah.
Her version to me, I don't, you can name all these other, her version just does it for me.
Yeah.
I was hooked when I heard that.
Sarah did it too. I think Sarah did a great job on it too. And
Yeah, the Eddas, I like for some reason I like Eddas because it's so gritty. It's just like, oh, you know.
Yeah, it is. Okay, I was going to ask you, if you you've got to look up the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame induction because Lauryn Hill does a rap break in the middle of the induction of it's kind of between color.
How did she sound though? She was okay. Because Lauryn Hill, she kind of the last couple of years, I've been really disappointed with her.
I know. She's
been
going
very
through it.
disappointed.
I know.
I was so upset.
She's got the Whitney addiction. But she said she does this part and she goes, my lyrics with the safety off. Oh gosh, she just killed it. And she goes, give the drummer some. Oh my gosh, it was just.
She's so good, but she doesn't realize it. I don't know what. She's pretty good talent. She can sing and she can rap. She could go either or. She was pretty good. She's pretty good.
You can't reconcile it when people have certain broken brain issues and then you get that chemical thing in there. You can't.
Yeah. And then she was I heard rumor that she was messing around with the guy from the Fugees. That's why she ended up leaving. I heard that's the reason why Wyclef.
I got to see them, and I got to see. I got to see so many.
Yeah, I never got to see any of them because the tour they was going to tour and they ended up scrapping the tour.
Well, Lollapalooza allowed me to see so many great bands, so I can't hate on Perry. He gave us something so great, and it is endured for so long. So. I don't know.
But that's how jazz. But as far as jazz wise, jazz can go so deep. It's just like how rock is. There's so many different subgenres in the jazz.
Mm-hmm.
Jazz can go real deep.
That's why I'm listening to this lady.
I haven't even tapped. Like I have this collection. It's still a lot of people I don't have, like your Sonny Stitts. I can name a whole bunch of them.
Wow.
Eddie Lockjaw Davis. It's a whole bunch of people I can name. I don't have everything. It's just like I have like the ones I know I listen to a lot, but I haven't ran across any of their stuff.
You've been doing a lot of whack-a-moles here.
Show
us some of your jazz up there that you have. Show us a couple of albums.
I got Cole.
Yeah, grab a couple of jazz albums and let's see what you got.
That's why I had to go to this lady's class, though. I'm like, wait, what are the subgenres of jazz? I don't know.
There's so many subgenres of all kinds of music.
Right. And I was like, well, tell me then the difference between R&B, jazz, and blues.
Yeah, they all split it off the same tree.
I really want to get into bluegrass.
Yeah.
I
got some errands I got to run today, and I'm already running late, so it's great to see everybody. You got a great panel, James. Keep this going.
I'm going to keep it going for a little longer.
So have a great day, everybody. Sorry, I got to slow you guys.
Thank you,
Dave.
Take
it easy, Dave, man.
Take care. Have fun.
I'll see you tomorrow on the Lamb.
All right, we'll see you. Have a great day.
Right, see you later.
James, if you need production help, I can do it for you, okay?
I got you guys.
Yeah, here's another guy here, too. He's from the old school. They call him the Hawk.
Yeah, we'll go a little longer till the 30-minute mark, and then I'll shut her down.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, you got
this
longer. Guy, the Hawk. He's known for this record here, the Hawk. This is the Hawk, and this is his classic.
Got it.
We got him. Then I do got some blues in here. I love Johnny Lee Hooker. He just, it's just the way his phrasing, and he's a great guitar player.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we were talking about the Tedeschi Trucks band last week, and that's the second generation of the Allman Brothers and the
the Betts family.
Yeah, that's those guys. And I mean, it's just called Tedeschi Trucks, but Betts sits in with them a lot. And to me, that's like, and Gary Clark Jr. plays with them a lot. And when
he's pretty good. He's a pretty good player.
To me, that's the kind of music I can just, or the other the women of the blues, I can just melt. Torch music. If it drags, that's me. I like that.
All right, Jorgen,
All right, man.
go for it.
I picked 4, one from each row here. From my big band row, the Destiny chose this.
Nice. The Duke. I like the Duke.
Okay. And then Django Reinhardt, I'm familiar from my grandparents. Yeah.
The Duke. That's the Duke. I like the Duke.
I bought this because it was so rare to see the Duke Ellington with Django Reinhardt. I never heard that.
Yeah, I've never seen that.
And it also is a live double 2 set. So and this is really, really great. Highly recommended. From the small band swing row, the Destiny picked this, a Lester Young.
Yep, that's the press. That's the press.
And this is also live at Birdland in 2 different occasions.
I like his song. I like the song "Ghost of a Chance." I love that song.
Well,
You know what?
There is a live recording where both he and Billie Holiday are playing together.
Yeah.
And they were an item, and both items and best friends.
Yeah.
And you can see that Lester Young didn't have much left at all before he will die. And Bill Holiday knew that. And you can see in both their eyes when they're playing each other that there really, really is something there, and they know that this might be the last performance they do together. It's very, very touching scene.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
From my bop row,
Getz.
that it became this.
Oh, Stan Getz. Okay.
Great player.
Yeah.
He
And this is, from what I understand, this is interesting because the arrangements are made by Lalo Schifrin.
Oh yeah, that's what it does. The soundtracks.
Yeah. He did Mission Impossible and so on.
Yeah.
And the version here he does of Early Autumn, the song that he did famous for, Woody Herman, is here in a very special, wonderful version. This is extremely beautiful, relaxing, a little odder Stan Getz, but still it's really, really marvelous. And from one of the still haven't listened to, it became this one, Al Coon, Natural 7.
Wow.
Wow.
The rockers were like, wow.
These man, this is though for the greenness here, it is still a lot of bebop feeling in this one. So 4 whack-a-moles.
That's pretty
Great.
good, Jorgen.
I actually knew a lot of that. Don't feel
Wow.
completely.
That's amazing, Melissa. Uh-huh.
No, I mean it's my grandparents on another side of the family. They were big band dancers.
Mhm.
So my sister, I put a link to Hold Tight in there for when you guys are done if you want to listen to it and watch the. They were on Top of the Pops.
Oh.
D, Dozy, Beaky, Mitch, and Titch, but they've all passed now. So hard living.
Yeah.
Like you said earlier, you know that it does it. These guys smoke constantly, or they get an addiction.
Drink or yeah. And some of them they play so long they don't get no rest. They just play. You know that's how they got better. But then their health was starting to deteriorate.
You talked about Miles Davis being a notorious wife beater. This guy was also that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
He moved to Sweden, was married to a Swedish nurse, and he more or less used her as a boxing ball.
Oh boy!
Yeah.
He escaped. She and her son,
Yeah.
He looks angry.
You know who
It was
else?
high, most likely.
Donald Fagen from Steely Dan. He threw his wife against their marble island so hard that it broke. How does that even work?
Yeah, I heard about that.
Well, you'd really have to throw someone's head in there really, really hard to break it.
It was
Yeah.
her bomb, but yeah. I mean, and the thing is that LAPD is so crooked that, in fact, my brother, he's, you know, that place, the Cecil Hotel where that girl, Lisa Lamb, passed away. Yesterday, my brother took a picture of the Cecil. I go, where are you? And he goes, look. And I was like, you're down at the Cecil. It's that haunted hotel.
Yeah.
Anyway, or supposedly haunted. Yeah, somebody from your way, Jorgen, stayed there and committed a few murders. What was that guy's name? Anyway,
Yeah, I think that movie was based off of the LA Cops too, the LA Confidential.
Yeah.
With Russell Crowe and all of them, yeah.
Right. So all the crooked cops, if somebody's rich or famous, I was really surprised that Danny Masterson got convicted.
It's the same thing with Chicago. They were all in the mob. You know, Chicago was Capone.
Right.
And then LA was more, was that Mickey Cohen, I think?
Right.
Mickey Cohen, yeah.
Well, New York released Weinstein. And then they were like, oh, well, maybe we should keep him in.
Yeah.
Recently.
Well, they got Puff Daddy now, so they don't need Weinstein anymore. They got Puff Daddy.
I have a feeling about that, though. I think that there's something more to that. Like, why did I think I told you guys this last week. Like, why did all the really super rich white people get away with being connected to Epstein, but they're going to take down the black billionaires?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I get that way.
Jay-Z might be right behind them.
Oh, yeah. Jay-Z and Usher.
Notice he's been real quiet.
Uh-huh.
He's been real quiet. Yeah.
He's going to be one of those victim perpetrator guys. You know,
they got the tapes though. They got those tapes that Puff Daddy recorded. I heard he recorded all of the parties, so it's going to be interesting.
And then what's her name has a copy of them. The victim, what's the girl that got dragged in the whole? I don't know what her name is.
Cassie. Yeah.
Cassie Ventura, right?
Yeah.
That's sad. But anyway. I don't mean to bring all the darkness in. It's
okay, Melissa. It's okay.
More like
don't worry about it.
I'm fascinated by true crime, and so I get really into that. And then my music stuff kind of gets.
Oh my God! I have someone you have to go see.
Yeah, what?
I'm gonna put the link to her channel in the private chat for you.
You know what? Speaking of which, I have something super positive. So I came across this guy. His name is Ibarra, or his channel is Ibarra II. And he's in the Philippines. His lower body doesn't really function. He's blind, but he does beautiful covers of songs. I had no idea who this guy was, what he was doing. And here he is making the most beautiful tone on his guitar. And he just does the most beautiful arrangements and covers of songs. And I was like, I could just, trust me, it's really hard for me to relax. You can't tell, right? And I was just like, whoa. He did Crowded House, that Don't Dream It's Over. And I'm not really a fan of that song, but I was like, whoa, he makes it sound so beautiful. And then Anne Murray. And I was like, whoa. But he makes these songs sound so pretty.
Wow.
Like, this guy. So he's really close to 100K. And I'm trying to promote him because, oh my goodness, this guy is so good. And he's just real humble. And he just kind of,
you got a lot of people out there that's really good and they don't get noticed. It's like all of the garbage, the garbage acts get noticed first.
Listen, check the private chat.
I got
it. True crime? This is my friend Danny After Dark.
Oh, you never watch her stuff? I watch her stuff. She talked about John Wayne Gacy. It was a whole bunch
she
of
talks
stuff.
about all the good stuff, and I do Christmas collabs with her, and I've interviewed her.
Cool.
Check her out. If you like all that true crime stuff, you're gonna love her things.
I got it. Yeah, and before we split, I'll do. Okay, you're coming up on it, so I'm gonna put Ibarra's. I kept talking.
It's okay, Melissa.
But let me grab Ibarra.
You're supposed to chat in here. Come on.
I'll put Ibarra's link in real quick because he's just so relaxing. I know you guys have your millions of records, but.
And you know what? I have to say something because not a lot of people are going to say this on my channel, but I'm going to say it. I don't just like jazz or rock and roll or any of the other stuff, but I love classical music. And Beethoven is one of my favorite composers.
That's the area.
Although he's decomposing now.
That's the area I don't have. I need classical though. I understand. I got to understand a lot of it when I was working at the Borders.
Oh, what's that? What have we got here? Let me make you
I've
big.
shown this before. This box is with director Felix Weingarten.
Oh, Beethoven.
Recordings from.
Oh, wow. 1931, 1940. Wow. Oh,
yeah, the one I started when I was listening to classical, the one that I started digging a lot was Leonard Bernstein stuff. The New York Symphony, that's his stuff. When he does Mahler, stuff like that. I like that type of stuff.
I like the unaccompanied cellos, so mostly Bach or Chopin. But
and then some of the Chicago Symphony is pretty good, and the St. Louis Orchestra too. But yeah, I like Leonard Bernstein stuff.
We used to have seasons to the Hollywood Bowl. I got to see John Williams there, so we got to see all the Raiders.
Yeah, John Williams, that's the Don right there. John Williams is the Don.
We got to see him do Raiders.
Oh yes, yes.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, you notice the John Williams soundtrack when you get Star Wars or Indiana Jones or something.
Yep.
He just makes it come alive. He's like the actor of the movie.
Right.
Yeah.
Like the musical score alone is just exciting.
Yeah, almost like who would be like from the old school was real popular. CC DeMille. CC.
Yeah.
That's that's what John Williams is like that.
Yeah, that's Birth of the Nation.
But you know something? When you're watching Indiana Jones and you hear dum da da dum dum, you get the goosebumps before it really gets into the theme. It's like yes. When you hear the Raiders march.
And the other guy that does the scores, what's his damn name? Oh God, I'm going blank.
Jerry Goldsmith. There's Jerry Goldsmith.
Yeah, he's good, but there's another guy that does the scores. Well, I'll tell you his name.
Another one I like, and I think you're gonna know who this is. Hans Zimmer.
That's it. That's him.
Yeah.
That's him. That's who I was looking at. That's what I was thinking about.
Ah.
Oh.
And Rhea. Oh gosh, his name's super long. Rhea. What? Oh gosh, who's the guy with the really long name? They mentioned his name in High Fidelity. Sakamochi. He's got a very long Japanese name, and I'm not trying to be rude or disrespectful, but he's very good. He just passed away, in fact, this last year.
Oh, Ryuichi Sakamoto.
Thank you.
Thank
you. You know what? That movie, High Fidelity, is such an awesome movie because everybody that's our age, and I don't know how old James and Jorgen are, but Lavelle, you said it. Everybody who's our age did that. Yeah. We all did the mixtape thing. Yeah. We all did the I wish I could just run a record shop for the rest of my life thing, That was
High Fidelity. Yeah, they filmed it over on it was a record store called Reckless on Milwaukee. They filmed High Fidelity right on the corner. It used to be a bar there. And it's on Honorary and Milwaukee. That's where they filmed High Fidelity at. It was crazy. Yeah. That's in the Wicker Park area. I grew up in Logan Square, which is a couple of neighborhoods over.
Nice.
Because you got Wicker Park, Bucktown, then Logan Square.
When we first got together, we were on opposite schedules. So I would work an extra job after my normal job just to time, And so I got a job at a record store. I got a job at a theater managing the box.
Oh my God.
I could do.
You did it all. You did it all.
Well, I just did stuff.
Yeah, I started off my first record store I worked at, the music store I worked at, Coconuts. I worked there for about a year and a half. Then I went to Borders Books and Music. I worked there. Then I went to Sam Goody, and I stayed at Sam Goody for a long time till about 2005. I ended up running my own store. And then what happened was in 2002, the whole thing, a lot of those companies went under because of the whole Apple thing. The Apple thing took off. So nobody was going to buy. Suncoast Videos went under too. Because you remember all of the people you got Suncoast Video, Hollywood, Blockbuster, all of them went under because everybody was copying. Yeah. They have the iTunes took over. And then I ended up going back.
Yeah. Have you seen the documentary on Tower?
Yeah,
I've seen that. That's a good documentary.
I used to go to Tower Records, and there was one in Lincoln Park I used to go to all the time. That's why I got to hang out with Billy Corgan. I met Billy Corgan there. He was looking at magazines.
I got to know, I got to know Bradley from Sublime really well because he would come in and restock his cardboard for 40 ounces to Freedom, but their self-titled hadn't come out.
Tower used to have a lot of cool. They had their little music department, but they didn't pay their employees nothing. I mean, I knew the jazz buyer and the one in Lincoln Park. That guy didn't make nothing. He used to always be at all the events, and he used to just go there just to get. He said, "Oh, I'm just here. I'm trying to get some of the snacks that they have and promos."
We barely got. I worked at what was called Towers Anti-Mall in Costa Mesa, and it was supposed to be this industrial looking. Like No Doubt played there, Sublime played there, we played there, and it was ridiculous. But it was supposed to be an anti. It was so dumb.
The reps used to come in. I used to get a lot of the promo CDs.
Yeah.
And
We got a ton of.
Wow, that's amazing. Well, guys, we've been going for 4 hours and 34 minutes, so I think I'm going to shut her down for the day and go eat.
Cool, man. Me too.
And this was great, and I always look forward to having you guys here because it's always fun. Even if my wingman had to go do errands, I mean, I wasn't going to stop the stream. We're having such a good time. You know, why stop? You know, when time is flying by and you're having a good time, just keep going.
Okay.
So I want to thank Mason for being here. I want to thank Captain Spaulding for being here. Jorgen, Melissa, Lavelle. And my ever-loving Peanut Gallery, who I love so much. Thank you all for your support today. And thank you to the trolls for kind of giving some excitement in here today, too. Hey, I even thank the trolls. Why not? I'm on a roll here. So I want to thank you all for being here. And next Sunday, we're going to be doing our birthday tribute to John Lennon because it's next Wednesday, October 9th. But I'm going to do it a few days early. And then the week after will be the weekend after, because the 16th is also a Wednesday, will mark 2 years since I'm getting emotional here, sorry. Dave and Jen they helped me out, and when Dave became my new wingman. And also them at the Lamb, who you still have to watch, Lavelle.
Yeah, I still gotta watch.
Because I keep sending you the link to his channel so you can watch him when he's live. He's amazing. You want to see good guitarists? Oh my God, this guy's self-taught. I interviewed him. You should watch my interview with him on my channel.
Okay.
So thank you everybody for being here today. We're having lasagna tonight, and then tomorrow I'm going with Adrian. We're going to McDonald's to try the new Arch Burger. That should be good. I'm looking forward to that. We might watch some more Doctor Who tonight. Cool. So thank you everybody. And as I say on my channel, Beatles forever. See you on the next one. Bye for now. Love you all.
Thank you very much.
And we are out.